Okay, we're... Oh, come on, really? Oh, there we are. That was unnecessary. Sorry it took so long to start. There were a bunch of sound issues. Like, for the record, I've been having issues with my headphones, and then I went to look for a different set of headphones that are not mine to just wait until I get new headphones, which I bought, and then the sound was just not working. So I had to update the PC, recheck, and then I figured out, oh, the game is not giving me sound for some reason, because like I closed it, I opened a new game, and then I had like sound again. Okay, so where were we? Which politics? Right, we were gonna run for Covenhead thingy. Okay, who are we meeting first though? Alright, Dahlia wanted us to meet someone new. The newcomer I told you about is ready to meet you. She doesn't even have a familiar yet, so I'm contacting you on her behalf. Say the word and I'll bring her to your place. Dahlia. Okay. Ooh, backstabby. Fuck me, I look like shit. I don't know, I even bothered to go shopping. I don't feel like eating. Relatable. I guess my future self will tag me when I get stoned tonight. Wish that were me. Today's my birthday. Should have gotten myself a cake or whatever. I'll put a candle on a hot dog or something. To be fair, I would have a birthday hot dog. Will Donaton release a new game soon? It's been way too long since Hotline Miami 3. Oh god, I wish. Oh, I wish. We're still at Hotline Miami 2. You're living in the future, my boy. Maybe I can start another run of Elden Ring 2. Oh god. Elden Ring 2. That okay, you know what? I would vouch for Elden Ring 2. I don't even care about Elden Ring 1. I don't know why I even get up in the morning. Life doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't make any fucking sense. How does everybody else manage not to hate themselves? Magic. I wish I was brave enough to drop out of uni. I don't even like computer science. God, I'd rather kill myself than go to work in an office. I'd rather not work at all. I wish there was a way to stop existing altogether. Someone is having a depression episode. Would my life be better if I had been born on Earth? Without universities, without corporations, just surviving on the old planet? I wonder if they have video games over there. Oh, right, because when we read the cards during one of the earlier scenes on the first stream that I did of this, we read that in the future humans would just would be colonizing planets, and the Earth would just be left by itself. So I guess the Earth is like survival island. I hope those idiots don't ask me to hang out today for my birthday. I don't feel like seeing anyone. Fuck, I forgot the toilet paper. Surprise! Come on, guys! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. This song is actually copyrighted. Happy birthday, dear. Yeah, okay, we get it. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday! Did we surprise you? Come on, make a wish! I wish... Don't say that loud or it won't come true. Okay. In that case... And now we're here again. Welcome, I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I don't know. Oh, that's fine. Oh wait, the sound is a little... It happens. I never know how to balance this game. The sound goes everywhere. I guess you're still figuring things out. Yes. First I need to come to terms with being in outer space and having become a witch. That's right, you're a witch now, girl. How do you know I'm a woman? Only women can become witches, so there's no doubt about it. Everyone seems to be clearer than me on everything. I haven't even had a chance to get out of the closet to myself, but everyone here keeps addressing me as a woman. Oh, I'm sorry, would you rather have me switch back to masculine pronouns? Hell no. I'm sorry. I'm just angry it didn't all happen on my terms. Well, you have an eternity ahead of you to enjoy your true self. I guess I should be celebrating. But I can't still picture myself out of this ugly beer and hoodie. I believe I can help you with that, if you'd like. What do you have in mind? Some kind of glow up? You'll be the one doing the transition, you'll just offer some guidance. It's not very different from what all of us witches had to go through. None of us are sent in these cool robes and hats. I'm an engineer, I wouldn't even know where to begin with designing an outfit. It all comes to you, it all comes to you, trust me. Shall we perform a rite? I did it for my sister once, you can just relax, this is a pretty cool moment in a witch's life. I'm in your hands, or whatever. First of all, I'm gonna summon a Fate Mancer's Disc to check on our chances of success for the ritual. Chances of success? Does this mean I can fail? Not really, it'll just mean you'll take more time to figure out your witch identity, but it'll come to you in time. Great. Just try to enjoy it. Sure. What do I have to do? There are many ways to go about this. My favorite one is by making some tea. I'm going to interview you to try to find some elements that are fundamental to your essence. Then we'll pour them into this teapot and brew a cathartic infusion. This sounds so surreal. But sure, I'm game. It can be pretty delicious. A good friend of mine taught me this method and now I wouldn't go about it any other way. I'm kind of envious since this is something a witch can only taste before transitioning. Are you ready? Of course, interview the shit out of me. Question. Okay. Let's start with the beginning. Like, let's start with the start. The starting start point. Tell me about yourself. What to say about myself? What do you like to do? A bit of your background, whatever you think is essential to your being. When I was 10 years old, I saw a boar trample a friend to death during a school trip. That is oddly specific. It's the first thing that comes to mind, and I find myself thinking about it too often when my mind's idle. Of course, let it flow. I like electronic music, video games, spicy food, western movies, and gardening. Oh, gardening can be a great asset for a witch. Well, I mostly grew marijuana and chili peppers. Is there potting space? There is everything in the universe. But recreationally speaking, there's way better stuff you can get a hold of now being a witch and all. Nice, I could do with some of that. Sure, I'll set you up with a friend of mine. Do you do anything creative? Not really, maybe cooking. I love cooking, but too often I find myself too depressed to cook anything at all. Hashtag relatable. Well, you have all the time in the world now. Sure. So, do you find anything useful? Now, let's not have the childhood trauma, please, game. Let's add the recreational gardening. Yeah. Will I become a witch dealer? In a sense, we're all dealers in our community. We don't have money, so we all offer our goods and services to the rest. That's cool. Question. Let's see. What would you dream of doing as a witch? Yeah. I don't know. What does a witch typically do? Eat children and curse towns? No! Well, not typically. Getting high in space? I mean, we're getting high everywhere when you're a witch. In space, in other planets, in an asteroid. You could be anywhere and get high as a witch. You can do whatever you want. Some of us take care of magical gardens, some others craft daggers, some others organize cosmic orgies. Myself, I dabble in divination. I don't know, I just want to have fun, make some true friendships, visit different places. I feel trapped for too long in my apartment. I want to be free. You can do all that outside of your occupation. Any craft you may be interested in? I don't know, I was preparing myself to become a computer engineer. I also enjoy growing stuff, so... making potions? Or maybe you're an explorer, any excuse to visit lots of cool places. I see. What to add to your vocation? Well, if you wanna visit a bunch of places, but you wanna produce something, there's always a traveling merchant. I picture you as a traveling merchant witch. The traveling part sounds fun. But I don't know if I have the charisma to become a merchant. You do. We witches all have charisma. I'd say one can't ascend without the necessary charisma. Comes with a package. Once you find your true self, I'm sure you'll be radiant. I hope so. Alright, I think I can picture myself roaming the cosmos with my wares. Nice. Question. What would your ideal aesthetic be? I don't have a single clue. Definitely not this. Use your instincts, pour out any keywords that may come to mind. I don't know. It could be the opposite of this. I'm too embarrassed to say anything out loud, to be honest. I'm not comfortable speaking so openly about how I like to look. Take your time. Something flashy, sexy. Ah, shit, what am I saying? I feel like any look would be too big for me to feel. I want to feel good about myself, but I also don't want to overdo it. A witch is incapable of overdoing her looks. You met Dahlia, right? Fuck yes, but she's one hell of a woman. Like, gigantic. She is the size of space. And also the hair. The hair is also the size of space. You're one hell of a woman too. I don't feel so ready on that. Okay, how about something empowering? I love that. Do you really think I could pull it off? I don't have any doubt. Okay, let's go with empowering then. Cool. I have enough. Let's pour you a cup. The odds on that disc of yours aren't as high as I'd like them to be. They're good enough. Feel the rest with your willpower. You can do this. No, alright, let's drink this. Cheers. Oh my goodness, you look amazing. Do I? Yes, you're stunning. And the music is so high. Okay, again, I'm gonna have to lower the volume. Like, the game does this where, like, the balancing goes all over the place. Can't wait to get in front of a mirror, but I feel stunning myself, yes. I feel weightless. This is amazing, Fortuna. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congratulations. How can I ever repay you? You just become the best witch you can be. Enjoy it. You can count on it. Can you feel it now? You're calling? Yes, I am the Peppermancer. That is so cool. What are your powers about? I don't know yet. Something spicy, that's for sure. I need to find a fitting name for this persona. And I need to figure out what I'm gonna do from now on. So many questions, I'm feeling anxious and excited. I can help you out with that. My specialty is helping witches dealing with questions using my deck. Oh, Dahlia told me about that. I was kind of bummed when you decided to brew some tea instead of letting me see your deck. So, yes please, I'd love to see your cards in action. It'll be my pleasure. Let's see. I propose we look into what role you'll be playing in the Coven, so you can form a better picture of where to direct your training. Yeah, that's cool. Also, what do you say we look into the future to see what you'll call yourself so you can start using your name right away? Yes, please. I can't go by Untitled Witch Project forever. Nice. Anything else you want to ask while we're at it? I'm fine with just that. Let's leave some room for discovery. Very well. Now focus on these questions while I shuffle my deck. Determination. Okay, so mine's polonium. Support success indifferent and stagnation. Let's try that with the name then. Oh, only one option. Interesting. I believe there's 4 or 5 options, so it's interesting that this card only gives us one. But Nova is a good name. You're Nova, the Peppermancer. Whoa, Nova. Sounds so alien to me. It feels like stealing a name from the identity database or something. But I like it a lot. I'll do my best to live up to this name. Thank you so much, Fortuna. You're welcome, Nova. And let's see what's on... Ooh. Desperate offering, okay. What are the options on the roll? You will grow a special variety of spicy peppers known as truth chili. They will become an essential item in the upcoming elections. Your talent will grow exponentially in a very short amount of time, and you will even get to surpass some of the oldest witches. Your beginnings will be tough. Conservative witches will put you through absurd trials just to undermine the validity of newcomers. Honestly, let's go with the truth chili. I wanna fuck around with the election since I'm gonna be a candidate. You will grow a special variety of spicy peppers known as truth chili. They will become an essential item in the upcoming elections. Ah, that sounds really cool. Very cool indeed. It sounds like you're going to be pretty busy, given our current political climate. That is just perfect. Some business is just what I need to keep my mind off of the astral mess I've gotten myself into. I'm eager to learn the ropes of witchcraft. You better get ready for a crash course. Totally. I'm supposed to grow some peppers and I don't even have a home or a garden yet. Sisterhood, you can't lie. I mean, I assume. Imagine doing like a chili out of that. You should talk with Jasmine about that. She's a gardener too. I'm sure she can set you up with a nice cosmic parcel. Perfect. I'll go and meet her after this meeting. Thank you so much. You're welcome. And that's a wrap. How do you like my divination? Super cool! You've got a great talent. Although I'm not sure if I'll resort to it again anytime soon. There's something dreadful in becoming aware of fate's existence and knowing you can't escape it. Not that you're to blame, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it can cause that effect. I'm sure I'd lose it if I had a talent like yours. So tempting and so scary at the same time. I'll stick to peppermancy. It can be maddening at times, yes. What are you planning to do now? Dahlia wanted to introduce me to more people, and now I feel ready for it thanks to you. Or like, if you lie, the pepper will blast me your mouth. Honestly, that would be hilarious if it's like, literally you're trying to lie after eating the pepper, and then immediately like spouting fire like a dragon. Like immediately just bleh, bleh. Happy to hear that. Please come and visit me anytime. I will. Goodbye. Let's see, who's next? Alright, you're in Raisha. We're supposed to meet her. For the attention of Witch Fortuna, our colleague Jasmine asked me to meet with you to explain the advantages of devouring Aedana and becoming stronger as a group. This is an important matter, so let me know when I can visit you. At your earliest convenience, faithfully, Raisha. Hi, ma'am. You're kind of bandaged, ma'am. Cool. Old. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for having me. I'm not used to dealing with young witches, so first of all, excuse me if I say something too blunt or out of place. Don't worry, that introduction was polite enough. Good. You need to vote for Jasmine. I don't care for her program, really. It is just imperative that we eat Anna's corpse. Whoa, I thought you came by to do some convincing, not just to order me around. We are inches away from unlocking a new whole dimension of understanding. There will always be time to open the gates to more witches. Who knows, it is possible that if we ascend higher, we can directly grant illumination to anyone. That'd be very convenient, huh? I can expose some pretty solid arguments, if I may. Be my guest. Do you mind if I summon a fate man as this to calculate the chances so that our interests will align? Sure, go ahead. Good. The first thing I want to use to demonstrate the advantages of harnessing power is a present. I learned that you craft your own cards using Arcana. With enough power, you could create your own and not be limited to the ones found in a grimoire. Here. Oh, hi! Reference to, what's the game? Fucking... Like, you know the game. Like, I can't remember the title, like, The sequel came a while ago. Oh god! I actually played these, not on stream, but I played these! Blasphemous! Yeah, thank you! I was forgetting the word! Yeah, hi, Penitent from Blasphemous. Well, I was at the mercy of the Inquisition and made a penitent pilgrim. He didn't say anything, but he left a lasting impression on me. Wait, so you're actually from the Blasphemous universe? You know what? That makes sense with your outfit. Using my holistic formula, I capture his essence in the form of a super arcana for you to use in your divination. Think about the possibilities if you were able to etch any element of the cosmos that mark you into a card. That would come in handy. Yeah, like there's a couple, like the same way that this game references the Red Strings Club, which is from the same company as this game, like it's the same team. There are some references to other games, including Blasphemous, and by her own account, if she got his essence because he met the penitent one, she is technically from the Blasphemous world. Like she should be from Custodia. From like that place. Like she literally has to be able to have met him to get his essence. So, like this game actually does a little bit of a thing with like the whole cosmos alternate universe thingy. Like the implication is there basically. Yeah, I believe you can actually meet one character from the Red Strings Club directly in certain circumstances. Thank you. I'm aware that for someone as intelligent as you, flattery won't be enough to make up your mind. So next, allow me to make a demonstration of power. Oh, thrilling. What do you have in mind? Thanks to my understanding of the holistic formula, I made myself immune to fate. Sorry, I laughed. It sounds way too ludicrous. Then go ahead, read my fortune. Throw me your meanest card. It'll be my pleasure. But wait, my formula may damage your deck in the process. Are you sure you still want to go through it? Do your worst, I'm not scared. Come on, you're not immune to fate. Very well, draw a card. Any card. I still need you to ask a question of sorts to effectively draw a card. And who knows, maybe you'll be surprised. I won't. But I'll play along. Is there a way for you to effectively access my fate? So you're basically challenging me, huh? I'm offering us both growth. Here we go. Subtle inspiration. Okay. You're going to destroy this car, hey! I'm afraid so. But you're not immune to fate, you're dispelling it. Isn't that the same? Bitch! No, you haven't just dispelled a car, you obliterated a lot of time I'm investing in its art. Don't worry, the arcana and the energy you spent on it went back to your grimoire. Now they can become something new, that's the beauty of entropy. I guess I can see the beauty of it, yes. There is something about entropy. That pleases me. Most young witches have too much animosity toward entropy. It is only after embracing entropy that we can fully access growth and regeneration. You really are from the fucking Blasphemous universe. Like, that's Blasphemous bullshit, no offense, girl. It can still be a pain in the ass, though. That duality is what makes it the most beautiful thing. I have one more gift. I'd love for you to explore the blessing of entropy. This is a special dark matter serum distilled using the holistic formula. Add it to your cauldron and it will allow you to dispel cards. That way, you will be able to recover the arcana and energy you use and create greater room for experimentation and thus growth. Oh, that is interesting. I'll treasure it. Don't, just use it. I know, entropy, it was a figure of speech. Words aren't excluded from the power of entropy. Keep that in mind. Understood. Thank you. So, are you more prone to devour Aidana and embrace her gifts? I need more time to think about it because I wanna do my own fucking bullshit with that corpse. Yeah. Shame. Jasmine will be disappointed. She'll survive. But I'll give you time. You're still young. Experiment with entropy. Sure. I'll be leaving now. Wait, what about the Feynmancer's disc? Did it work? Are we friends now? Ha! I don't do friends. Who knows? Only time will tell. So that's how it is, huh? Well, let me know if you suddenly feel the urge to join forces. Likewise. Farewell, Fortuna. Bye, bitch! Hi, BFF. Quite a character, this Junreisha. She's a bit full of herself. I sympathize with her. She has that kind of look only a behemoth can recognize. What do you mean? Those eyes, you only get them when you manage to peek behind the curtain. They evoke a calm dread, if that makes any sense. I can picture myself getting there at some point if I keep delving into the mysteries of this deck. Maybe not. You're too stubborn for that. Hey, I'm not that obstinate. If anything, I see you acquiring the presence of a master. It requires a special kind of confidence to evoke that. Oh, thank you. Only idiots and erudites manage to get there, and I'm still on the fence about which one you are. Haha, very funny. By the way, that dark matter serum is quite the asset. You think so? Of course, your first cards were the innocence of the student. That's very romantic and all. But as you develop your expertise, you can recraft those arcana in a more knowledgeable way. I suggest you try it out. Just add a drop to your cauldron over there and you'll get to dispel a card and recover the arcana and energy you seal into them. Maybe I'll give it a try. It's going to be tough to part ways with those nice pieces of art though. Maybe. You won't be able to reduce your deck size below 4 cards anyway. You've grown too powerful for that. Your divination won't be able to withstand a reading with less than 4 cards at this point. The omnipotent paradox. More or less, yeah. I'll leave you to it. And I'm going to do it. Oh, hi, Cosmic Wheel, only card that I cannot actually dispel. Mostly because I want to dispel weaker cards. Like, for example, Coming of Age is very good. But I rather dispel some of the weaker cards because the weaker they are, the less options I have. Let's see. I'll keep you because you're good, Earth. I might dispel Desperate Offering to have more options. Gone with the Sea. I'll give the Red Strings Club. Love and Hate I might dispel. Minstrel I also like. I'll keep the Red Strings Club. I'm Gone with the Sea and Mind's Polinium. And then I'll craft something with the Penitent one. Because I should have enough to actually craft something very useful. And Super Arcanas in general are really, really good. They can be kind of broken if you know what you're doing. They will give you a lot more options. Let's see. Where do I wanna... I wanna start with a 3-1. So either Demonic Desolance... The Charred Battlefield, maybe. That wouldn't be necessarily bad for the Penitent one. And then... The Astronaut Pitch Cloth. Let's see. Let's bring that to the back. Let's also bring back to the back. Swing back to the front. Let's make it smaller. If I'm gonna put like a little cape on this little angel, might as well. This goes all the way to the back. Maybe make it slightly smaller. Select. Copy. Turn it around. Let's see. Deception, the unknown, determination, rightfulness, guide, discovery, rivalry, tragedy, alliance, leadership, purpose, rejection, bad omen, happiness, and temptation. Okay, that should give us a decent amount of options. What distort all feeling, to fight with a bleeding heart, relentless rectitude. The astronaut's picture stimulates purpose and discovery. Yeah, that's gonna give us. Like, I'm gonna go check it in the dispel section. That should give us a lot of options. There should be a decent amount of options. Yeah, see, it passed the into another line. Like for now, it's probably my best card beyond the Cosmic Wheel, which will give me whatever I want. Like it will give me every single option. Oh, Greth. Hey Fortuna, I don't know about you, but I miss you already. Let me know when I can come and visit you. I have something I need to tell you. Love, Greth. Yeah, sure, girl. Come. I love your 2000s businessman look with the evil eyes. Hello, beautiful. Hi, Greth. How are you? Better than ever, thanks to you. And I'm not just talking about the behemoth. Huh? Listen, I wanted to thank you for helping me. Here. Ooh, that's the behemoth on her. Oh, I'm gonna have to craft another super arcana. Great. I captured my behemoth's essence inside a super arcana. I thought it could make a great addition to your deck. Greth, I love it! Thank you so much! Glad to hear you like it. I'm gonna make a beautiful card with it. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you're so cute. Shut up. This is something else I need to tell you. Alright, we requested romance. When we did the contract with Abraman, I requested romance as the second thing. I'm in love with you. Greth! What is this energy surge inside my chest? I've never felt this way before. Is it the water seal? I love you too! I love you, Greth! I'm so happy. Feels so weird and so good to say it out loud. I love you. I love you. I don't know how this is possible, but I love you more than I ever thought I could love anyone. Yeah, sorry about that, it's behemoth magic. You cast a spell on me. I'd say this is fate, sort of. What do we do now? I don't know, do you wanna make out? Greth! What? We discovered something wonderful, may as well enjoy the ride. Yes, hug me, kiss me, come here. Nothing like fading to black fucking. I don't know about unraveling the meaning of life, but that was fucking close. I love you. I love you too. You know, this was my first time with another witch, and it is something surreal. Me too. I hope we can repeat it often. Yes, please. Speaking of, I want to propose something to you. What do you say I pack my stuff and come live here with you? Oh, that's only if you feel comfortable with it, of course. I don't want to impose. My main occupation is to study and meditate. I would rather do it here and keep you company. You've endured enough isolation. That would be great, Greth. By all means, come live with me, please. That's settled then. You won't be alone from now on. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, we got a girlfriend. There's something you need to know about me? What is it? You're not alone in dealing with behemoths? What do you mean? I summoned a behemoth too. Shut up. You put your life in my hands, so I guess it's only fair I do the same. Abramar, you show yourself. Lee Cosmos. Yeah, he's pretty large. How is this possible? No one knows about this, not even my closest friends. Why do you have a behemoth? I don't have him, we're partners. We're only talking today because I summoned him. I couldn't endure my exile anymore, so I called upon him and we're working together to regain my freedom. Abramar is the one who taught me how to channel Arcana to build my own deck. I owe him my life. That is, for lack of a better word, so cool. Fuck, it feels so good to say it out loud to another person. Thank you for understanding. Are you kidding? I'm like the ideal audience for that kind of revelation. Jokes aside, thank you for trusting me. I mean, you are right now half behemoth technically, because you absorb one, so yeah. I feel really fortunate. And this goes without saying, but you can rely on me. We're lovers in the forbidden now. The best kind of lovers there are. Abramar, you can leave us now. Understood. You pick a mean deck and a mean ally. The cosmos better prepare itself for what my lovely Fortuna has in store. I just hope this all works out well for me. For us. I believe in you. Thank you. Well, let's actually make another car since we got a fancy new Super Arcana. The Titan Quarry. Maybe the Vicanis might. No, that's a lot of war. I have way too much war. Maybe the Sunset Dogs then. I have an E3. Okay. I need some balance after all. I love that you can do like whatever the fuck you want with your deck in the sense of like design. Like if I wanted to make it silly, I could make it very silly. And let's see. Hydrophobia, introspection, courage, mercy, wellness, and power. A tide of salt and melancholy. Establish a dialogue with your intrusive thoughts. The minister of secrets veils the inner truth of the heart. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Okay, let's dispel something else to balance it out. I'd rather have a small deck that where everything is useful and powerful than a large deck where I have to risk something kind of shitty popping up. Technically, the weakest thing in my deck is you, so let's give you up. And let's see who's calling me next. Oh, it's a Toto! It's an angry Toto. Look at the angry Toto. That's an angry Toto. Hi, angry Toto. Toto. It's an angry Toto. Fortuna, not cool. I had to learn you can get visitors now from other than you. I don't know if you're aware of the current state of things, but we need to talk. Patrice. Oh, it's my sister. Oh, it's my sister. Ooh. Chapter 5, an inquiry into values. Things aren't as easy as you have them right now. When I was about the age of little Michael here, I was already working. What do you do, Grandma? I spent most of my childhood helping my mom sew work clothes for the farmers. I wish I had a job already. I hate school and my allowance is miserable. You make more from your allowance than I make sewing clothes. I got paid 30 cents a piece. What? Then why did you even bother doing it? I had to help my mom. She was paid $2 a piece. But during those times it was enough for us to get by. Why is everything more expensive now, Grandma? I don't think I'm ready to explain that. Ask your dad about inflation when you get home. Did your dad explain it to you? I'm afraid not. My dad died in the war back in Spain. He didn't have time to teach me much besides how to use a knife and how to cook a mean paella. I love Grandma yellow rice. You sure do, beautiful. I'll make you some paella tomorrow. What do you say? Yes! God, I could go for some paella. Yes, yes. Why did you come to America, Yaya? First of all, this is not America, this is the United States. Ah, yes. the important difference. Okay, why did you come to the US? A couple of years after my dad was killed, my mom had to flee to France with me and your auntie Fortuna to escape from the fascists. Then we moved to the US. Ah yes, the classic Franco experience. You move to another country in Europe and then you leave from Europe outright. Because most of Europe was having fascist movements at the time. I remember, the 40s were terrible. And the 50s, and the 60s, and the 70s. And most of the, at least half of the 80s. The 90s weren't good, but they were more stable. Oh no, obviously you still have fascists, but I mean, that was the era where Franco was in power in Spain. So, the problem, like, part of the issue is that you finish World War II, like, the Allies finish World War II, and the problem is that then a bunch of fascist movements start in the countries where they were like, oh, we bet the Nazis, we're the good guys, and then the nationalism starts flowing into those countries. So there's a decent amount of time where you have all post-World War II allied countries where basically they're all just trying to act like they're not fascist, which is, you know, part of the reason why a lot of Jewish immigrants had to go to the Americas in general, because they weren't accepted anywhere else. Even the United States wouldn't take them. And Franco was in power until like the 60s, I think. I don't, my Spaniard history is not that good, but like he was in power until the 60s. So Franco never moved on, and Italy stayed pretty fascist, even though they were one of the first countries from the Nazi side that they decided to just give up. And Japan surrendered, and then they still threw the 2 nuclear bombs, even though they surrendered, because the United States are terrible. And yeah, no, Franco stayed in power for a long time. It was one of the few accepted fascists that just stayed. Like, the rest of Europe didn't want to do anything with it. Like, to be fair, Fortuna ascended in the 60s. So yeah, this was in the 40s, but Franco stayed longer than the war. I think that Franco stayed until like the 50s or something. It's been a while since I read Spaniard history, to be fair. Yeah, a lot of those fascist movements just stayed. Like, the fascism that is going on in Spain right now is just the remains of like Frankists that just still like the idea of fascists. France is kind of the same. Like, it was Nazi supporters that just stayed and continue staying until they made their own party. The United States was always kind of fascist and supported the Nazis up until the point Hitler wasn't buying them oil, for example. Like, that's very well documented. Like, the United States put a lot of got a lot of money out of Nazi Germany, and up until Hitler was like, yeah, we're not gonna buy from you anymore, we have other sources now. Like, the United States wasn't gonna get involved in the war. It had very little to do with like what they were doing, and everything to do with the fact that they couldn't profit from it anymore, because it's the United States. What are fascists? Very mean people who don't like anyone who thinks different from them or is simply different. Are there any fascists in the US? Too many, I'd say. Oh no, what are we going to do, Grandma? Don't worry about it, I'll protect you all. Yeah, tell us more stories about Aunt Fortuna. You know, this is a perfect place for it, since it was on this very beach I saw your aunt for the last time. It was here where she died? I've told you 1,000 times, your Aunt Fortuna didn't die, she went to live in the stars. Come on, Yaya, I'm all enough already. But it is true. We drove here on a beautiful summer night, just the 2 of us and our friend Eva. I love Eva, she gives me candy. Yes, Eva's always been a sweetheart. Fortuna made a delicious pizza and we opened a nice bottle of grape juice. Wine. Yes, wine, Maria Fortuna. I want wine. That night there was this beautiful meteor shower, so the 3 of us made a wish. I asked for my sister to be happy. She wasn't happy. She had a good life here, but she needed more. Your auntie is magical. She's always had special powers. But this world wasn't ready for all she had to give. Out of the blue, she said, I want to be a witch. I'm scared. Shh, Michael, it's alright, she's a good witch. Then she got up and started walking toward the sea. The stars fell upon her from the sky, but also rose to embrace her from the bottom of the ocean. She walked until she disappeared into the water. She drowned then. No, she went to live in the stars, don't make me repeat myself. Her body was never found, so she didn't drown. She's in a magical place now, watching over us. Why doesn't she come visit us? That I don't know, sweetheart. Oh god, we're gonna meet our sister. This is gonna be awkward. Our sister is a hot grandma. Hello, Fortuna. Oh no, you're upset. At this point, I'd say I'm more disillusioned than upset. When were you planning on telling me you can't accept visitors? I didn't want to worry until I figured out these bits. So you managed to get yourself into a new mess even in exile. I don't know why I even keep caring at this point. What do you need to do? What do I need to do for you to let your big sister in? Have I ever failed you? Patrice, come on, I've explained this to you too many times already. You are in, it's just that I don't like to be saved. And you're always too quick to make my own problems your own. I want you to be my friend, not my mom. Although not even our mom intruded as much as you do. Oh, I know. Who do you think changed your diapers and took you to school? Oh, not this again. Listen, it's been 2 centuries since I last saw you. Why don't we skip this part and cut to the tense and cordial conversation? Fine. How's work? Oh, you know, keeping up with the thrilling life of the archivist. Why don't you switch jobs since we find it so dull? No, I mean it. At first I took it because I needed to come to terms with this new reality you dragged me into. But now I'm hooked. Occult sciences, actual occult, I mean not esotericism, are so stimulating. Feels like picking the reality apart. Like I'm on the verge of a scientific breakthrough every day. I'm this close to start writing my own theories. I'm eager to blow some witches' minds with the reframing of the occult I'm thinking about. Whoa, that sounds exciting, alright. Will you read it? Of course, you don't need to ask. Well, you didn't read a single novel of mine back when we were mortals. I'm not as interested in lesbian pulp novels as I am in the occult stuff. Fair enough, I guess. How's Juliet doing? You still together? No, that had to end. We broke up about 50 years ago. What happened? She went and joined the arbitrage office willingly, can you believe it? Whoa, why did she do that? She was overwhelmed by what being a witch implies. All that freedom, the recklessness. She depended a lot on me to decide how to use her time, but I'm not the kind to become anyone's conductor. She was fine whenever she was busy, but every time I needed my space, she had severe episodes of anxiety and depression. She knew she was hurting us both, so in the end her solution was to forego her freedom. From what she told me in her letters, becoming an arbiter gave her a mission and a purpose. What a shame. Well, whatever goes, I guess. Existential dread is a widespread disease among witches. The irony of immortality. Huh. Are you still checking on your descendants? Nah, I got bored a couple generations ago. It was important to me to veil over Maria Fortuna, Eric, Michael, and the rest. And I was genuinely curious about how they raised their children, what became of them all. I don't know, the ego trip of witnessing one's legacy. But at some point it lost all meaning, just became voyeurism, watching strangers go about their lives. They stopped talking about you, huh? Shut up. I know you too well, Rick. What about you? What have you done this time? What are you implying? Something embarrassing, dangerous, or illegal, I'm sure. Okay, sure. Arama, show yourself. You fuck Fortuna. A motherfucking behemoth. Pleased to meet you, Patrice. And he talks? What do you mean he talks? We behemoths fucking invented language. And I'm not an eat. Please refer to me as he. What have you done, Fortuna? I did what I had to do to survive, bitch. Survive? This will get you executed, erased from the cosmos. I was living death anyway. 200 years alone on this rock is worse than oblivion, Patrice. Who could blame you, really? Fucking Irana. You have to use the election as an opportunity to save your ass. I can start by calling in some favors, see if we can get you in the running. Patrice? What? You're doing it again. Stop. This is my mess. I can't handle it. You can't handle shit. Look at the situation you've gotten yourself into. I've been a witch for decades longer than you. I don't need your lessons. You may have been my big sister back on Earth, but not anymore. In fact, you're the little sister now. Know your place. What did you just say, you ungrateful piece of shit? You heard me. It's my turn to protect you. Just by colluding with me on this behemoth issue, you could be punished too. I didn't even tell my best friends. That's why I didn't want to get you involved. The fucking nerve. I don't need your help. The sooner you get that into your head, the better. What did you turn me into a witch then? I didn't not turn you into a witch. You were destined to become one. How many times do we have to go over this? I just read the cards. Wait. What? Oh my god. Are you alright? I did turn you into a witch. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Patrice. What are you on about? What? You're sorry now? What's going on? Oh shit, your bone cancer. Oh shit, oh my fucking life. Fortuna, easy. I'm sorry, I'm truly sorry. I recently learned something about my divination that, well, it changes everything. What is going on? I'm not a reader, I'm a writer. What the hell does that mean? Irana's course visited me recently. She told me why she sent me into exile and why she took away my deck. I'm not seeing the future, I'm deciding it. Forging what's ahead. I killed you. Whoa, slow down. First of all, we were kids. You're not responsible for my fate, no matter the forces behind it. I gave you fucking cancer. Hey, shut it. I had a great life. If not cancer, it would have been a truck or the aftermath of all the drugs I did. It was the 60s. I do not hold you accountable for any of that. Still, I'm so sorry. And then, you're right, you've always been right. I turned you into a witch. I couldn't bear you dying and I dragged your soul into space. Well, I do hold you accountable for that. Not that I hate it. Being a witch, it beats eternal slumber. However, I think you owe me. You must let me in. You wanted me back in your life so bad, you pulled me out of death's embrace. Now own it. This is too much, Patrice. I don't want to read the cards anymore. The responsibility is overwhelming. Listen. I see how your problems send quite an ethical conundrum. But we're not on Earth anymore. I haven't met a single witch that isn't fucking overpowered and exploiting her abilities to satisfy her ambitions. You're like a super witch. So what? Use your powers to do good or whatever. I don't know, Patrice. Moreover, I believe you should act on it, like that spider guy that Eva liked. Having great power and not using it is irresponsible. It doesn't go like that. No? Well, you get me. But where do I draw the line? Case by case. I know you're a good person. I'm not afraid of letting you tamper with fate. Read the cards for me, come on. Really? What about? Reading to my end. What? No! Come on, we all have an expiry date. Even witches. Write me a beautiful death. Patrice, you know, being aware of how I was meant to die gave me superpowers back when I was mortal. It is weird, but I miss the powerful dread. Please, Fortuna, grant me illumination once again. Alright. I love you, Patrice. I love you too. Here we are again. But let me tell you, this is the last time you make me read into your end. You get reincarnated or whatever, you deal with the pain of being alive like the rest of us. Deal? Wait, how does this new deck of yours work? For you it's going to be the same. Mechanically speaking, it's just like the rot. But I crafted the deck myself, capturing arcana inside the cards. So I can fine-tune my style of divination and don't need to be so dependent on the classic tarot symbols. Oh, wow, cool. Okay, show me what you got. Let's see. Oh, I got the Cosmic Wheel. That's actually pretty good. Let's see what all of the options are. You will be executed for unleashing a terrible force that will obliterate half of the witches in this universe. Patrice! Patrice. You get to witness the end of this universe and perish along with whoever remains to experience the end of it all. You will turn yourself into a gemstone trinket to veil over your favorite student. You will fall in love with a mortal poet and forsake your powers to be able to live and age next to them. You will die during a duel with another witch over some stupid argument. You will ascend one more time. You will become a goddess of inspiration and will only be able to interact with this plane through signs and revelations. I get all of the options. It's the cosmic wheel. I can choose whatever the fuck I want, and these are all the options for her. So, honestly, I like the idea of her just like, considering how powerful Fortuna can be, that she can just write herself to not die. I don't know. Like, she can keep her sister this way. It's kind of sweet. I feel like it's kind of nice. Like, it's the one person who's gonna be with you the rest of your life. Like, you will witness the end of the universe with whoever is left. And that person is probably gonna be, considering the level of her powers, your sister. So, I don't know. It feels kind of sweet. You will get to witness the end of this universe and perish along with whoever remains to experience the end of it all. So you basically curse me with eternal life. Not quite. The universe will eventually end. That is an eternity even by witch standards. Well, excuse me for wishing you a long existence. I may die of boredom before fulfilling your prophecy, let me tell you. But I guess that watching reality come to an end may be quite an experience. Can't wait. Bleak. Kinda sweet though. So, what do you think of my new deck? It's pretty cool, yeah. I was a bit fed up with Pterodot, to be honest. Yeah, me too, now that I think about it. It'll take more time to get bored of these cards as I can keep producing new ones. The illustrations, do you make them yourself? They're pretty cool. I compose them with existing arcana, but they leave a lot of room for creativity. I don't know, it's fun. Happy to hear you're having a good time. Okay, we've dealt with my own demise. What do you say we focus on avoiding yours now? Here we go again. Fine, what do you have in mind? I want you to run for leader. What? No! I'm deadly serious. When I learned that Aedana had died and the Coven needed a new leader, I automatically thought of you. Your divination makes you the perfect candidate. That's why it pissed me off extra to discover that you could receive visitors this late. We've already lost a lot of time that we could have put into preparing your campaign. I'm sorry about that, but anyway... Like, we discovered I'm not a reader but a writer. Like, you recognize the responsibility, right? Being a writer makes it even more crucial that you become our leader. What would even be the point of anyone else ruling if you can just sweep away to any reality? I could always decide to stop using my powers. As if. You're never going to surrender your powers. It'd make you too miserable. I know you too well. Just look where you got to end corner after 2 centuries of isolation. One day, a critical situation will hit you or the Coven, and you're going to take matters into your own hands. If you do so from the position of leader, you'll handle the situation from the best possible perspective with all the info that there is to have. And more than that, it's your duty to use your extraordinary powers in service of the Coven. You know what? I've been thinking that I'd make a better leader myself. But I didn't think I could pull it off from exile. That's fine, I'll help you. I'll do the heavy lifting. Are we really doing this? I'm excited. You bet. The universe better be ready for these pair of being sisters. Let's do this. First order of business is to define a program. I'm gonna go do some scouting and I'll come back with a picture of the current political landscape. Then we can decide where we stand on the hottest topics. Okay, this is all moving so fast. Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you. See you in a bit, get your deck in order, relax a bit, and we'll set everything in motion when I come back. Cool, see you later. Bye. Bye, sis. What about the sister? Tell me about it. The air seal didn't seem to make a dent on her. I'm a bit disappointed in my magic. I'd say Patrice adores me in her own way. Alright, because the air seal is for adoration. I wonder if I had like selected a different request for the air seal, if she would have done something different. I kind of doubt it because it's Patrice, like it's my sister, so It would make sense that the air, like, would have no effect on her, but still, it's funny that he mentions it. She just has a tough way of expressing love. I'm beginning to think I started with the wrong sister. Shut up. So, shit is getting real, are we excited? After summoning a behemoth, politics is child's play. This promises to be a fun ride, I see. Okay then, what do you need me to do? What do you mean? For example, do you want me to deliver a letter to some Mandali and Jasmine to let them hear about your final stance? I mean, on the one hand, I could be friendly about it. On the other hand, I'm a bitch. So, no, game's on. Better catch them off balance. This competition, bitch! Oh, damn, you're more ready from politics than I thought. That's harsh, but it's the attitude of a winner, alright. I respect Dahlia and Jasmine enough to know that I have to employ every resource at hand to defeat them. That's all. So do yourself. I'm glad you let Patrice know about me. You don't have to worry, she's loyal. Oh, I'm not worried, on the contrary, I'm eager to team up with her. Team up? Come on, you have a behemoth on your side and you were planning on not using me during the campaign? Just let your sister know about my skills. I'm sure she'll put them to good use. I can spy on opponents, dig up some dirt, spin the cosmic wheel a bit in our favor, you know? Oh, okay, I guess that's a great resource. But don't you do anything without her approval. Absolutely. It may not look like it, but I'm a team player. Yeah, sure. I think I'm going to lay down for a bit now. I need some rest before facing the mess I've got myself into. Plus, I should bring Greth up to speed. I guess she's in this mess by association now, too. Talk to you later. Who was that? Sounded pretty intense. Ah, my sister Patrice came by. What? And you didn't think to introduce me? Is it because you don't want her to know your girlfriend is infected with a behemoth? Nah, that'll be alright, I think. She's loyal and discreet. I do want you to meet her, but the situation was too tense to bring you up. She's coming back in a bit, so we'll do the introductions later. Ah, okay, cool. Is everything alright? My sister is dead set on turning me into the next leader of our coven. Oh, wow. Whoa. She believes I could do a lot of good for the coven with my cards. Well, that's a fabulous idea, provided you're fine with it, babe. And not only because of your cards, you're smart and caring. You've only had this new deck for a few weeks and you already help a lot of people. Myself included. It'd be great to have someone so kind-hearted yet powerful as you at the helm for a change. I'm not as selfish as you think. I'm an egoist, I'm full of wrath, I'm a mess. Yeah, you're a bitch, you're a mother, something something, whatever, however that song went. Aren't we all, though? The important thing is that you can overcome all of that. When it matters most, you do good. I don't know. Let me help you. I can work with the team, help move the campaign. That'd be great. I'll feel stronger with you on my side. Can I ask you to keep me in check if I lose my way? One of the things that scares me the most about going into politics is the idea of losing myself to ambition, crossing a line I shouldn't. I don't know. You can count on me, and if you do something evil, well, I'll do it with you. Also, I love the small graphical glitch that you can see right here. Like, if you notice, like, Greth is sitting on the bed, but she's also laying on the bed with us at the same time. She's literally at two places at once. It is the smallest little detail. You probably wouldn't notice if I didn't point it out, but it's clear what you see. I don't know, it's funny to me. Look, I've come up with a mission for you already. Whatever you need, hold me tight, please. You got it. You dream about doing laundry, you fall off your balcony and land in a pool made of pizza. You have to eat your way out. You manage to exit the pool, but the pizza was so delicious you decide to jump back in for a second round. God, I wish that were me. Well, Fortuna, everything is set to go. Get your shit in order because it's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready to review. Let me know when you're ready and we'll review the program and campaign plan. I want to check something. I want to check how many cards I have because again, I feel like the least amount of cards, as long as they're all very powerful, is my best option to make this consistent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll dispel Mind's Polimonium. I have more trust in the Red Strings Club. If I get another Super Arcana, I'll use it. Okay. Time for politics, Chat, we're gonna do a politic. Chat, we're doing politics. How are you? Excited and eager to start, I guess, because politics. Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Dahlia and Jasmine? No. How come? I wanted to catch them off balance. Whoa, I didn't think you had it in you. But that's good news for the race, I guess. Okay, allow me to give you a rundown what's ahead. We have to define a program and a plan. First, we'll analyze our opponents and I'll interview you to see where we stand on the main issues. Then, we'll sketch and review a program. Once we get to something solid, we'll form a team and schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. The date for the election Congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. All clear? Yes, boys! Okay. First of all, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the Coven? You know, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties? You need me to explain them to you? No, we went through them twice when we met with Jasmine and Dahlia for them to tell us about their campaigns, which I rejected both of them. So let's skip the explanation. Good, let's start dissecting our rivals then. Who do you want to start with? Let's start with Dahlia. Understood. Dahlia is not from Earth. On her home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anywhere else in the explored universe. She comes from the demonic desert lands, where matriarchy-based warlordism and chiefmanship are the primary forms of organization, even nowadays. I'm not saying to underestimate her, but we can't expect her to not be well prepared to navigate the intricacies of a political campaign. On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seem to be very different from her home worlds. From what I've gathered, her focus seems to be collectivizing the Coven's duties and responsibilities, distributing the Coven's power horizontally. Level the playing field is practically her slogan. Whoa, how do you manage to get all that info in so little time? I'm an archivist, and all this is public domain, not sweat. No focus. Her program to achieve this is judgment by referendum. Dahlia argues that in a community this compact, we should have to account for every member input, regardless of their background or preparation. Enforcement, none whatsoever. She believes in amicable resolution. And should dialogue fail, she wants to leave the matter in the hands of the arbitrage office. Her point being that we don't need to police ourselves when we already have the magical pact. Forbidden arts allow free access to any kind of magic and control them through education, not banning. Mortal affairs cut all ties with mortals. Dahlia believes we're too privileged to be messing with people's lives. She thinks we should leave them be and focus on the cosmic and the magical. And witch duties, magical tax. How every member of the Coven share a percentage of their magic output to pool resources for the benefit of the clan. And finally, she believes we should scatter Aedana's remains so more witches can ascend and our Coven can become more diverse. As you can see, Dahlia is betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, I must say. What do you think the best strategy to undermine her program is? Look, we're not gonna point out the failure of communism on Earth. We can still make communism happen. Yes, only 0.0001% of communism has happened, but that's why we want communism. Don't fuck with me, game. And again, look, we're not gonna talk about how society is primitive. That's rude, and I wouldn't know. That's rude. Horizontalism could work, but I feel like that's a kind of unfair. It is naive. That's the one thing that probably can expose her the most. There is a naivete in expecting everyone to be good about everything, especially in a community of overpowered people. Expose her naivete, fading goodwill is ridiculous. Good one. The ideal community she wants to paint a picture of isn't a reality. We'll focus on conveying that to the rest of the coven. Okay, now let's capitalize on your intimate knowledge about your rival. What would you say is Dahlia's strongest point? Charisma, winds of change, pretty popular among young witches. This is true from what I've seen. Determination, virtues, the most incorruptible. Nah, she seems to have fun. She seems like she would do bullshit with enough alcohol involved. So I would say the charisma. Her overwhelming charisma, the confidence she projects. Yeah, if this were a popularity contest, she'd have the upper hand. I'm sure her campaign will kick off with a lot of momentum. We can't hope to defeat her on any revolutionary grounds. We'll have to play on your intelligence and mysticism to get a bite out of her cake. Alright, what about her weaknesses? What is Dahlia's most critical faults? Making Darius is the least valuable asset of the candidate. Damn! She's a Lisa stood of the law, easy to trick, very radical, lacks diplomacy, very green when it comes to debating politics or philosophy, impulsive, impatient, and gets angry easily. That is true. She is kind of like, from what we've seen, it's either that or the lacking diplomacy. I think the impulsive part is more correct. Good, if you can provoke her during a debate, the coven is sure to question her ability to rule. We should be on the lookout for opportunities to get her mad during the campaign. Is this really necessary? It's your call, but if we don't exploit your opponent's flaws, it will make it less likely for you to become the next leader. Politics are ugly, I know. But also let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rivals. Friends or not, I'm sure they won't be pulling any punches. Be ready. I'm already regretting this. But sure, whatever, I'll handle it. Shall we go over Jasmine now? Yeah, sure. Jasmine was born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution circa the 1800s. That put her in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the coven. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest, medieval and ancient witches, but not so alien as us contemporary witches with our world wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. Jasmine gets along with us, but is also part of the last decent generation according to the most conservative witches. Her politics are a liberal revision of Aedanas, removing the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishment and responsibilities. That will maintain the status quo, but give more room for individualism and personal enterprise, free from so many duties and the fear of failure. Her program to achieve this is: judgment will be performed by a quorum on the four eldest witches in agreement with the leader. This is the sweetest candy of her program for the old lot. Enforcement will work with a system of strikes. She hasn't specified how many yet, but should a witch accumulate enough warning, she will be expelled from the coven. Way less radical than exile, and the worst case scenario is the freedom to start anew elsewhere. Regarding forbidden arts, she won't change a thing. Anything deemed dangerous by the eldest witches will be banned. Then, for mortal affairs, Jasmine proposes a model of protection and guidance. What is good for humanity, what we should protect them from, I guess that will be determined by the quorum of the eldest. Lastly, as for the witch duties, she proposes a policy of no vigilance. Jasmine argues that we should trust every sister, will have the coven's interest in mind, and there's no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. And of course, regarding the trending topic, Jasmine wants the coven to devour Aedana's corpse so we all become more powerful. The Camino to Interiorize Jasmine's program. Sure. Done. Done. Perfect, so tell me now, what do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? Tradition and covenant culture will vanish in this setup, individualism will fracture the community, these plans benefit the powerful and forsake novices, the lax policies will incentivize foul play. It's possible that this is a problem, but I feel like these would fuck around with the novices, and there's always gonna be younger witches, so that could give us a young witch vote. Like, we have to think about our bases. If we can't convince the old bitches to vote for us, we need to get all of the young people to vote for us, because that's how politics work. These plans, benefit the powerful and forsake novices. Interesting. If we adopt this strategy, we may polarize the coven's opinion, but in the long run, we could gather the support of the young and weak, plus the support of the most compassionate elders. It may do the trick. Good, good. Now to assess the candidate herself, let's use your privilege info on Jasmine. What would you say is Jasmine's strongest point? Intelligent and manipulative, pillar of the community, her apparent innocence and frailty, resourcefulness, her charming mother-like aura. I would argue that she comes off as very soft and delicate, which she obviously isn't, considering her garden. And that is a strong point if you're trying to sell yourself as a leader, because you can sell yourself as like, oh, she's like, you know how people sometimes, it's not very common because everybody hates women, but you know how some women candidates play on the fact that, oh, she's a woman, she'll be nice and gentle, and then she's a tyrannical piece of shit, probably because she's a fascist. Yeah, I'm not saying that's the case with Jasmine, but it is a strong point to look innocent and frail. If this is a situation where people don't hate women inherently, which politics can be like that. Apparent, huh? I see where you're going with this. She has this quality that makes anyone want to protect and support her. Yeah, I can see how she could become a saint-like figure, an innocent martyr that is devoted to her coven. Nothing but goodwill for her sisters, as follows Saint Jasmine. Something like that, yeah. Now to her flaws, what would you say is Jasmine's weakest point? Anxiety, she gets stressed easily. Envy, compassion, easy to intimidate. Vanity, she worries too much about appearances. Honestly, that seems to be the reading that I think that was the reading that I got for the cards. Like when I had to read for her garden, I think it was that. Like it had to do with like that. Like she wasn't giving enough of different emotions to the garden. It was running stagnant. So if we manage to dig up some dirt on her, we're sure to break her composure. It'll be good to do some investigating and see if we can find something to throw her off her game. Good to know. I feel so bad for doing this. Tough enough, Fortuna. Her advisor will be doing the same about you, no doubt. Plus, these are emergency resources. If we play our cards right, we can hope for a clean victory. Focus on bringing your best game and I won't have to push any ugly buttons. Talk about pressure. Alright, enough of the third candidate. What? There's more? Of course, no one told you? No? Who is it? No one really thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she's a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surprising us all. Tell me who it is already, come on. Capressa, the historian witch. The eldest witch in her coven, she precedes even Aedana. Capressa is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity even started writing. She has an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her 3 rings. We've worked together many times at the Coven archives. It's a never-ending enterprise to register all her knowledge on paper. The thing is that she always played a secondary role in the Coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently, Capressa isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the Coven, so for the first time, she's running for leader. Her program is easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Aedana left them. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Aedana's corpse as some sort of oracle, to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods and to set the direction for the Coven. Whoa, fuck Capressa. Fuck her program in any case. I know Capressa personally and she's very kind and helpful. But yes, no one wants the ghost of Aedana to keep ruling over us. She has very few supporters, all among the elders, but I wouldn't underestimate her. Capressa has this special mystical aura around her. Combined with her vast knowledge, she's sure to impress many voters during the campaign. Depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Capressa. I see. As long as we don't underestimate Capressa and keep her in check, it all should be fine though. Understood. Alright, are you ready to start the fighting program? Do you want to take a break? Nah, let's get this over with already. Alright. We'll go over every point, assess our options, make some choices, and when we have a first draft, we can review any aspect to iron out the program. It's okay to borrow some ideas you may fancy from your rivals, but try to make the program that's unique enough to be your own. Okay. First point, judgment. Right now, this is where our rivals stand. Jasmine wants to form a quorum of the eldest. Dahlia wants to introduce judgment or a referendum. Capressa wants to keep Aedana's Rodic judgment. What type of judgment do you prefer? See, here's the deal. You're gonna give me a 4 option, because of course you're gonna give me a 4 option. If I wanna make the program like as different from every other person's program as possible, I'm just gonna choose the 4 option every time. Like, I'm not gonna use runic judgment. I'm not gonna do a quorum of the eldest because fuck all people. I'm not gonna do a referendum. Just give me the 4 option. Maybe there's another option to manage the coven? Something fair but effective? What do you have in mind? To have a leadership that decides on everything without the community input is problematic, but leaving all executive control in the hands of everyone will produce erratic results. I'm thinking of establishing some sort of ministries to compartmentalize power. Appoint experts in every matter to deal with law, exploration, magic development, resource management, culture, anything really. Set up as many ministries as necessary. You know, like a country. All ministers will work along with the leader, but they would have the last word on their respective competences, since they would be the ideal person to make informed decisions about each issue. And how will these ministers be appointed? Do these positions rotate? What happens if someone more competent shows up? Is the minister replaced? I mean, it's really interesting on paper, and it'll be quite effective to have dedicated witches on every important matter. But this will probably breed many power struggles within the coven, fighting for these positions or trying to earn the favor of certain ministers. I see. Not that the other options don't have downsides, I'm just pointing out what could go wrong with this idea. I think it's still worth giving it a shot if you like it. If you're at the helm, I'm sure you'll run a tight ship and put together an excellent team. I'll help you. Yeah, avoiding corruption in this scenario relies on having a capable leader. You are a capable leader. I think you're ready to deal with any kind of judgment system you decide to go with, so, having said that, what type of judgment do you prefer? I'm gonna go with a thing that is completely different from everyone else, because that's just how I'm built. I'm built different. Let's go with the ministry system. Gotcha. Now the law enforcement. These are the sentences of our competitors. Jasmine wants to set up a system of warnings leading to expulsion. Dahlia advocates for amicable agreements supported by the Arbitrage Office. Cupressa wants to keep exile as punishment. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? First of all, fuck exile. Fuck exile. Fuck exile. Again, what? Let's come with a new option. I have trouble feeling towards punishment as a metaphor of enforcing the law. It keeps law and order through fear, but we can't expect everyone to behave. Isn't there a way to make punishment constructive? Constructive how? Send bad witches to detention to do some magical studies? Not that, but hey, that might be an idea. What about community service? Elaborate. Instead of expelling members, or God forbid sending them to exile, we could set a system of assigning hours of community service depending on the severity of the infraction, tending other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the coven, helping the explorers, whatever is needed really. We could pull that off, yeah. I don't know if it'll look childish or weak in the eyes of some witches, but it'll benefit the community in the long run, definitely. Alright. That seems perfect to me. Let's go with community service. Understood. I mean, it's the closest thing that we're gonna have to, like, removing a carcelary system to replace it with, like, a rehabilitation. Like, community service is a form of rehabilitation, you know, for minor crimes. Next is Forbidden Arts. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine and Compressa want to continue banning whatever they deem dangerous. Dahlia wants to give free access to any kind of magic, but to enforce education so we all know what we're dealing with. Yeah, both of those are bad. Like, on the one hand, banning is bad, but just complete free access, if you could, like, I don't know, destroy half of the universe accidentally, seems like a bad idea. So we really need a 4th option for this. Well, I guess a 3rd option for this one. There must be some middle ground between banning and free access. Some summonings or spells can save lives. They could even protect us from major evils. There's too much to achieve with a careful application of some of the forbidden arts. So what about extending permits? Make it so a witch can apply to have access to certain spells or rituals, and if the coven deems the applicant purpose and aptitude appropriate, allow them to make use of them. That is an interesting compromise. You know more about forbidden arts than I do, so I'll go with you. I'll go with whatever you think is better. How do you want to go about dealing with the forbidden arts? Permit system. Let's go with the permit system. Wonderful. Now on to mortal affairs. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine says we should guide them, take care of them. Dahlia proposes cutting all ties. She believes that we shouldn't abuse our privilege over them and just let them be. Compressa wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. What's your stance on mortal affairs? Let's come with a new option. What else could we do about a relationship with mortals? I don't know. If you want to propose an alternative for our program, it should be something drastically different. Just some iteration on our rivals' ideas would feel insipid and derivative. What about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. Whoa, coming out strong, what's your angle? Whatever decision we made regarding mortals will be morally grey since they don't know about us. What I propose here is a simple concept. Truth. It'll definitely steer some chaos at the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Let them ask directly for what they need? That is beautiful, but didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has a troubling relationship with witches. They burn us for sport. They burn poor innocent women and Jewish people. Mostly Jewish people. Honestly, if you actually check the registries for the witch burnings, it was mostly just Jewish people. Most of the men burn during witch trials literally just Jewish men. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, the people who were most burned in witch trials were poor women, anyone with a mental illness, and the Jews. The people of the Jewish variety. Like, I'm not even joking when I say that. You can check. Like, it was usually a poor woman who was like accused of some bullshit, someone with a clear mental illness that was raving about like the devil or something because it was the Middle Ages, or people who are Jewish because most witch hunts were literally just to like an excuse for the Christians to burn Jewish people. It is actually pretty impressive. As in, oh god, the Catholic Church is very good at killing people, huh? Between that and the Crusades. What can they really do about the real deal? It's like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. They can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. You're underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things, but sure, that could make our program look strong. We can spin a good angle from it. Prepare to be attacked in any debates, though. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go with revealing our existence to mortals. Roger that. Let's talk about witch duties. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine advocates for freedom and trust, for believing that every witch will always have the coven's best interest in mind. Dahlia wants to institute some sort of magical tax, have every witch share some of their magic output for common projects. Cupressa wants to keep Aetana's quarterly controls. What are we going to do about the witch duties? Something different, please. There must be another way to make our coven stronger without abusing our members and without degrading the spirit of being a community. In all the years you've spent in this coven, what would you say has helped bring your A-game the most? Demand, inspiration, sharing resources? I know. Mentorship. My mentor Eugenia has been a cornerstone in my development as a witch. What do you say we institute a mentorship program? That's a great idea. Right now, one of the most pressing issues within our coven is the power gap between novices and elders. It'll help to tighten the relationship between different generations of witches too. I like it, but this idea will be way better received among novices and elders. All witches won't be really getting anything out of this deal, so it'll be a tough sell for the less charitable conservatives. Fuck the conservatives. A mentorship is something that requires a lot of time and work, so it'll get in the way of many of the elders' plans. You yourself will be forced to take on some apprentices. Think about what that'll mean for your lifestyle. I see. Oh, come on! Half of the apprentices you could probably, like, make into your, like, I don't know, sex apprentices too. Like, you're all a bunch of horny witches, let's be honest. If you have apprentices, you can make it like the Greeks or the samurai. You can just sleep with your apprentices. Like, that's fine. Come on. What are we gonna do about reach? Is it mentorship program again? It's also opportunities for fucking. Understood. And finally, we have the issue what to do with Irana's corpse. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants the coven to devour her corpse. That way, we will absorb all her magic and become considerably more powerful. Dahlia wants to scatter her remains, give them back to the cosmos. That way, more witches will be able to ascend and we will become more numerous and diverse. Cupressa wants to conserve Irana's corpse to console with her and keep using her as a channel to talk with the gods for some god awful reason. What do you want to do with Irana's corpse? Something completely different because fuck the entire system. What if... Nah, that's too much. Spit it out, we're brainstorming here. What idea could lead us to something interesting? What if only the leader gets to eat Aedana all by herself? What if you hoard Aedana's power all to yourself, you're saying? Yes, become some sort of super leader. If it becomes a tradition, whoever is in charge will become more and more powerful with each generation, inheriting all the power of their predecessors, working towards a godlike figure who can safeguard the coven from any evil. That is dangerous. Not a lot of people would agree with this plan. But if you manage to pull it off, you will become extremely fucking powerful. I don't want to imagine what that would imply for your powers. You will be able to rewrite reality itself if needed. I'll support you if that's what you want. I mean, you're telling me that I can rewrite reality however the fuck I want? Hell yeah, I'm going to with the super leader option. Alright, that's a wrap then. Let's review the program as a whole now. This program is unique enough. I believe we are offering quite an interesting option over the plans of our rivals. Are you happy with it? Would you like to change anything? No. This program is good. Let's move on. Great, wonderful, fantastic. Now take a minute to look at our program. Internalize it, believe it, make it yours. You are going to have to defend all these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole coven. But most importantly, I'm gonna need you to sell the concept of it. And for that, we're going to need a slogan. I'd rather do this without slogan, please. I don't like slogans. Come on, don't try to play it cool. We need a slogan. It's not like other politicians use them to have fun. They really do work. Okay, whatever. What would you like to use as a slogan? Make our coven great again. Really? Like, the developers are from Spain. I know that the developers are from Spain. This is hilarious. Come on, guys. Take fate into thy hands, stronger together. Let's say take fate into thy hands. That works with the theme of the game. Oh, I like this one. Very on point, given the kind of candidate you are. You think it doesn't say much about your program, but it doesn't matter. This is all about marketing. And who doesn't like the idea of controlling their own fate? This slogan puts the focus on your defining characteristic. No other candidate can aspire to own this slogan. Great job. Thanks. We're almost done. What else? We just need to start campaigning, right? Yes, and for that we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. A poster. What for? It's not like there are any streets in space to plaster my face. Well, send posters to everyone we know from inside and outside the coven. Try to have them set up in common spaces like temples or cosmic markets. That's not my style at all. That's why I'm here, to do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious to do. I just want all of this to be over. A few weeks, a couple of months at max, and this will be but a memory. You've done 200 years of exile, I'm sure you can endure this. Okay, I give up, just tell me what to do and I'll do it. I was thinking that your new cars have a lot of style. What do you say? Want to compose the poster yourself? Do I have a choice? Not really. You're really talented, let's squeeze your artist juices. Okay. I want all of the cards in place. Yeah, like that. That's gonna go behind. Let's go behind everything. Do I want a darker background? Like, I want it to be more open. Yeah, that's a good background. That's a good color. And a star that points right at my ass because it's a good asset. Yeah, this works. What do you think? Pretty cool. You can never have too many stars on a political poster. It's bold that you decide to make your figure that big. Has a lot of presence. Should I give it another try? No, it's good. I like it. It's powerful in a very unique way. Look, people have to see me. I'm the central figure of this situation. If anything, it does a great job of capturing their essence. We should send this to a museum once the race is over. Shut up. Great, we're ready to win this race. Finally, honestly, I'm not really cut out for this. Yes, you are. Fate provided you with a mean sister to make sure of it. Just my luck. Now, to the unavoidable question. Why don't you draw a card to make sure we win this thing? What? That would be cheat! Wait, no, actually. Why did we put this... Yeah... Why did we put this much work then? If I just can't you know, put a card and say that I win. For consistency. What does it matter if you become the next leader if you don't have a plan? You'll have to actually run the coven even if we get there through magical means. Right. It doesn't come with its risk, without its risks though. There's always a chance I draw a card that doesn't offer any favorable results to us. And once drawn, there's no going back. We could assure a victory, but we could also doom us and make all of our efforts futile. Right. Well, you know your deck better than anyone. Our chances of winning through sheer effort are pretty decent, I'd say. But if you want to remove the anxiety from the competition by determining the outcome, I mean... Okay, you know what? Alright, game on. Let's draw a fucking card. Yes! I can't get enough of your donation. It's always so thrilling. Let's hope this thrill pays off. This reading is going to be nerve-wracking. More than reading to your sister's death. Yes! Ouch. Reading to your end was more like morbid curiosity. Whereas this card is about to seal the outcome of many weeks of effort. You're right, I'm nervous too. Hit it. Oh my god, we got so fucking lucky! Oh my god, we got so fucking... No, we got so fucking lucky. Nah, bitch, no, we got so lucky. Literally can choose any outcome. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank you, Cosmic Wheel. Let's see, what are the outcomes anyway? We will win, however it will cost me my friendship with Dahlia and Jasmine and I'll regret it until I die. Jasmine will win, her mandate will be so fair that our coven will become almost an institution, getting to mediate over other coven's issues. We will win, our coven will become so successful that our program will be copied throughout many magical communities. We will win, our coven will stop being the most powerful, but its member will be extraordinarily happy. And Dahlia will win, her mandate will lead to an unprecedented peace that will extend beyond the coven. I mean, you're telling me that it's gonna be so successful that it'll be copied throughout many magical communities and I'm gonna be like, hell yeah, bitch. Let me be known for creating something cool. Ah, there we go. Jackpot. It feels so weird to write my absolute victory. Just enjoy it, damn it. What now? We just wait arms crossed to have the leadership of the coven handed to us? Now we have fun. You can enjoy the campaign knowing that no matter what you say or do, you will get to win. Fun, huh? I'll try. Since we know the outcome already, now it's all about the theatrics. I guess so. The feeling is similar to when I get to know my own end. It removes a lot of pressure from the very act of existing. We just play our part and wait to see the fireworks. Don't you like the feeling? I'd rather have the uncertainty. No, honestly, as a person who gets a lot of anxiety, I can see the appeal. Now it's all game. Right. I think I need to rest for a bit. Gonna go home, take a bath, get my thoughts in order. When I come back, our next mission will be to form a team and start actually doing things. Okay, I'll be here. Chapter 6, Pandemonium. Please wait here, Joanna will be here in a minute. What is this? Am I dead? No, don't worry, you're not dead at all. I shouldn't say a lot more though. Why not? Protocol. This probably doesn't mean much to you, but you are extremely lucky. Yuanya is an exceptional witch. You couldn't be in better hands. What? Come again? Oops, I've said too much. But everything is going to be alright. I must go. Just get comfortable. But... Bye! Bitch! I don't recognize the stars. Where the hell am I? Just get comfortable. My clothes are still wet. And how did this much sand get under my swimsuit? Shit, I still have the keys on of the food truck on me. I hope Eva and Patrice managed to get back home okay. Ah, so warm. This feels nice. This place is actually super cool. I wonder if it's too expensive to rent for a nice getaway with with those fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again? This place makes me want to read tarot. The air smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's a mix of nature, fate, and possibility. Gravity feels different too, lighter. Nah, I haven't lost any weight, but thanks for saying that. I feel like my mind's slowly shedding some dry husk and a fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. This trembling, this isn't fear, it's excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home. Ah, I love you already. Ah, relax, I'm here to look after you. Dear. You were from Earth, right? Ah, Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in this universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Dear. Ah, very observant. My kin are what human witches call deer folk. Oh, and you are a human witch, by the way. Is it really happening? Yes, congratulations! You ascended. Please don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. Ooh, campaign setup. Everything is set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. We have everything we need, so let's get to work. First of all, thank you so much for your help, Greth. Sure, happy to assist. I'm sorry for the interrogation earlier, but never in her mortal witch life have I known Fortuna to fall for anyone. I needed to check what your deal was. No problem, did it pass? You both seem equally self-absorbed, so I guess you won't clash much. Hey, what does that mean? Just teasing, enjoy yourselves. Now, the most critical point is, what do we do with this massive behemoth? Yeah, that, what do we do with your sister's savior? What could we possibly do with the help of an almighty being older than time who's able to grant wishes? Can you make everyone vote for us? Yes. What are you willing to pay in exchange? No need for that. Fortuna is a wish granter herself at this point. She already wrote that we'll win the elections. Why were you doing anything then? I am compelled by some cosmic force? Oh, I see. We are sentient puppets at this point, aren't we, Fortuna? I'm sorry. Yep, I'll make you do all sorts of funny things. Would you like me to write you some free will? We haven't explored how well that deck fares against paradoxes. That's an interesting line of investigation. Let's focus on the task at hand, please. Oops, sure. What can a behemoth do for free? I could disguise myself as a familiar and deliver messages. I can harvest energy. I can spread rumors. Interesting. And I think that's about it if you don't want to draw too much attention to my powers. It's already more than expected, so great. Happy to surpass your expectations, oh dominant sister. Which grimoire of clowns did you find this one in, Fortuna? Let's check the vibe of the coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches are starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the coven with the Dream Ball. The Dream Ball allows us to get real-time readings of our community's desires and expectations. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. This will be the pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. Every action we perform and the actions of our opponents, of course, will affect the Coven's sympathies, and that will be reflected in the Dream Ball's readings. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by demographic. Go ahead and browse through them. I encourage you to put some time into familiarizing yourself with the characteristics of each group. You not only need their votes, but you also plan on becoming their leader, so you better take responsibility and do some studying. Luckily for you, your assistant is one of the Coven's activists. I already wrote down a comprehensive demographic analysis for you. I took the liberty of placing it all in your library for when you have the time to go and do some studying. Do I really have to? Oh, you know, I'm just gonna thank her. That's a lot of work, really. Thank you so much. I got you. Now, about how we are going to operate. For tonight, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there, being exiled and all, but we will act as your will outside this room. Just let us know what you want us to do, and we'll set up to do so. It could be promoting some point of the program, looking for allies, gathering intel, harvesting some energy for your deck. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 and 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly. Understood. But wait, what do I do while you're all out? Do your homework, do some studying, make some cards, or jack off to relieve the pressure. Patrice! What? It works, trust me. Always so gross. As the race progresses, you'll have to meet some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. So don't worry, I don't think you'll get much idle time. Okay, everyone ready? Any doubts? No ma'am, I'm ready to support Fraternity the finish line. Good. Let's conquer all. Well, rather than conquer, let's have our sisters put their trust in us. Yes, of course, it was a figure of speech. Okay, we can never be too safe with you. Oh, I almost forgot. I got something for you, Fortuna. Oh, personal growth and self-realization. Last year, I spent a great deal of time cataloging the Covenant's texts and treatises on objects of power, and there was one specific object that kept making me think of you. Here, the root of aplum. Doesn't look very delicious. Swallow it and it'll increase your powers of persuasion. Oh, whoa, thank you, Patrice. It'll live in your stomach for decades, liberating the very essence of willpower, atom by atom, and it also siphon away your self-doubt. It'll be especially handy for debates against other candidates, or for sticking deals when dealing with visits here at home. That's just perfect. Thank you so much. I got you covered. Anyway, let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task and get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. Alright, tasks! Okay, this is a good point for me to go get myself some coffee and do an intermission. Because after that, we'll come back and we'll start politics. We're gonna check like the voting intention, and we're gonna start like planning accordingly, and we're gonna do. We're gonna win. I already got the card that says we're gonna win, but we're gonna make it fun by fucking around with everyone else to win ourselves. Because if we're gonna win anyway, we might as well just fuck every other person in the process. You know, for fun, for the fun of politics. Anyway, I'll be right back, and then politics. Be back in a sec. Gang, I'm back. Chad, are you ready for politics? It sucks, but we're gonna do it anyway. Okay, let's see. Let's see how the situation is with the voting intention first. So, of the total of the full coven, we're at 25%. We have a good amount of the oracles. We could concentrate on taking the 2020 that Dahlia and Jasmine have. Jasmine obviously has the academics. Dahlia has the explorers. Okay. Note to self. Do not try to get the votes from the warriors. This seems like a lost cause. Like, this is a lost cause. We're not gonna get any votes for them, so let's not concentrate on them as a group. Producers, we could get something out of it. Jasmine doesn't let a lot of freedom with the fact that that she wants to keep banning stuff. And I mean, it makes sense for Dahlia. Dahlia is a warrior. It makes perfect sense that she would have 100%. Novices is a good group since we're trying to sell to them. So, let's see. Let's start with Araman. Dig up dirt on our opponents first. Turning invisible may prove useful for this. Let me see what I can find. I'll be back. Thanks, baby girl. I'd like you to look for you know, I think I want to concentrate on getting as many witches on my side as possible, because here's the deal. The groups that we cannot like manipulate into voting for us might be useful, might be manipulative, might be easier to manipulate if we have a witch that is part of that group consistently. So if we look for as much allies as possible, we will have people who will do the work for us. So once we have all of our allies, we can start challenging the program and manipulating the situation a bit more. Nice, I have some ideas in mind already. See you in a few cycles. And you two, look for some allies, please. I got you. Let me see what I can find. Thanks, Greth. Oh, this... Oh, that's... Witch Fortuna, I would like to formally introduce myself before the race. There are some topics I am interested in discussing with you regarding the nature of the political shift our coven is about to experience. Kind regards, Cupressa the Historian Witch. Okay. Oh, you really are a tree. Hello. I am Cupressa, nice to meet you. Welcome, I am Fortuna, nice to meet you too. Thank you for having me. I wanted to introduce myself formally before the race become hectic. That is so kind of you. I'm sorry that you had to come all the way here. There are still 100 years of exile left in the sentence Irana cast over me. I'm well aware. Irana often confided in me. The fear you inspire her was one of her greatest weaknesses. Oh, wow. I don't know how to feel about that. That makes two of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. To keep me in check? To form my own judgment. I promise I carry the best intentions. There's a certain aura around you that tells me I can trust you. Yes! Plants were more sensitive to this kind of energy. Now I see that Ariana's fear was unfounded and a product of her decaying mind. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from the rest. Get out of my house immediately. What? Why? Honestly, this get out of my house immediately. No, let's be funny about it. Ha ha ha, nice strategy. I didn't say that in jest. You are too close to your human side to properly govern a cosmic coven. That's what made Airana such a great leader. She had a direct channel of communication with the gods and was far detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia and Jasmine, you have an uncountable number of human flaws: fear, pride, envy, greed, even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy, or even the most basic things such as the need for comfort and enjoyment cloud your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws. And why are you believing this? But without feelings, can you truly care for your peers? Okay, you're a psychopath. Get out of my house. We can just kick her out of our house consistently. That's hilarious. Nah, let's be nice. But without feelings, can you truly care for your peers? There are many beings in this universe that are better suited for leadership than your kind precisely because of this lack of human feelings. Have you ever stopped to study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of coexistence. That sounds so weirdly racist. Fuck the fauna, this is a flora-centric society. As a tree, my intellect is that of growth and community. I lack individuality. I am just a part of a forest. We, the plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to feed on other living beings to prosper. The basic fact that basic fact alters our whole perception of reality. Human existence is so built on top of sacrifice that you are immune to innumerable forms of brutality. You are the devourer of worlds, and we, the plants, are the healers. I'm going to take care of you no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality in a leader? Intelligence, selflessness, empathy, charisma, integrity. I guess empathy. Like, it's very difficult to care for a group of people you don't get if you don't try to, you know, learn a little bit of empathy, or at least sympathy. Like, yeah, I don't know what that's like. I've never felt that emotion, but I am trying to understand the emotion so I can try to understand you. A very useful trait to understand the fear and needs of your community, probably the trait in which I am most lacking. But empathy is a double-edged sword. Historically, empathetic leaders often crash and burn, overwhelmed by the contradicting angst of their people, a characteristic that can quickly turn to weakness. I mean, to be fair, the issue is not that there's like... Well, I guess she has a point, in a way. But mostly what happens is that the angst felt by one group is not really an angst that is properly pushed into the right direction. Okay, I guess I need to explain with an example because it makes very little sense. So Andrea Dworkin, which you should not read because she's kind of she's fucked up, okay? She's very smart and also like she's really savant about what she wrote. She's a philosopher. I don't even know if she's alive anymore. Kind of a dick also, like she's super weird. But Andrea Dworkin wrote a book about conservative women, specifically, which I feel it's one of her few works that actually makes a lot of sense, where what she writes is that so conservative women stay with men who are conservatives, often fascists, men who see women as lesser and who will knowingly abuse them, because that's usually like how, like, I'm not gonna say that in the left men aren't shit, because a lot of leftist men are shit, but it is very common on the left, on the right, I mean, to have abusive men. I mean, look at police officers. And they stay with them, and instead of blaming them for the suffering that they go through, they instead push the blame of the abuse and pain they suffer to minority groups, because they basically put themselves in this position where like they are venerated in their community as a pillar of it, because, you know, the woman, the child rearing woman, the housewife and all of that shit, but at the same time they're put down because they're not allowed to hold positions of power, like not realistically anyway. And when something comes in that would take away this position they hold as a provider of children, comfort, and sex for men, for example, gay men, they panic because that is the one thing they have control and power over. So a lot of conservative women who are very, very, very against gay men or against trans people, they're not really against them for any logical reason. There's no logical reason for that hate. It comes from an inner place of conflict from their own position in society. Like, they're transposing all of those fears and feelings and anger that they feel toward the men that abuse them and their own position in the society they're in, which could be changed, but they don't want to change them because it still allows them some level of power, usually because it's white women, to groups that could in any way move that base from which they're holding themselves from. Like, that's the entire point. So a lot of social conflict that happens in that sense, and the reason why some leftist governments cannot maintain it, is because there's no way to change the minds of those people that isn't de-radicalizing them. Like, you can't argue with fascists. Like, not in the sense that you cannot literally argue with fascists, but you won't change most fascists like minds until you give them something to hold on to, which is more valuable. And a lot of those people don't want that, because whatever it is that's keeping them together and making them believe they're right is so far-fetched, is so like intrinsically a part of them, that they're not allowing themselves to grow up and move on and become better people. Like, that's about it. And that is very common, but I would argue that it's not the fault of a leader. It's a fault or an issue of society that a leader is supposed to be able to figure out and heal, but it's very difficult to heal by itself. Like, how do you de-radicalize a third of your population, or or a fourth of your population? I don't know. It's not exactly easy to grab a bunch of people who, for a bunch of different reasons, decided that fascism was the way to go. Like, decided that fascism was a way to actually feel empowered and better about themselves. Like, how do you make sense of that? Well, you have to see every individual case. It doesn't come from a person who has their life together and who feels like their needs are met. Like, fascism is the ideology of people who are inherently lacking something, and rather than looking inside themselves and seeing what they're lacking, they see other people and they hate them for the things that they themselves lack. Is why they're so obsessed with things like government handouts, quote unquote. Like, if those people get benefits, why don't I get a benefit? Is that kind of thought, when in reality, a lot of the time what they're getting is literal help to survive rather than a benefit. Or like, equal rights, the bare minimum. Like, fascists are like, not all of them. Some people are sincerely just hateful, but a lot of them, at least normal people who used to have different politics and then became fascist, are usually people frustrated with something, like, of their own existence, of their own feelings, of the complexity of the world, which they thought was much easier but was always complex, and they just grew up. Like, you just grew up and realized that the world is a lot more complex than it actually is, and now you don't know how to deal with that. And congrats, bitch, we've been there. Grab some weed and move on with your life. Like, we all do it. Or, I don't know, coffee, if that's what's your drug of choice. Like, that's usually how it is. Maybe, but selflessness. That's the most important trait in a leader. To put the group's needs before your own. And even if you invented the word, humans are incapable of it. All those emotions we talked about before, they're what make it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honor, friendship, the list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existences. A leader deprived of all of that is just an automata. You're right, but I still want to lead. Are you implying that humans should never lead? Nah, come on, dude. Let's be honest. That's kind of automata-like. And what's the problem with that? A leader needs drive, a vision, they need to take risks. And gamble with the future of a whole community? Yes. You put your trust in a leader because you believe in the change they propose. Otherwise, you're just appointing an administrator. And what's wrong with having a fair administrator? Stagnation. Unlike plants, we consider movement to be a symptom of life. I see. So that's what you and your sisters value over stability. I'm afraid human-born witches are like that, yes. Thank you. You've helped me understand our coven better. Listen, Cupressa, would you like me to read your fortune? Why are you laughing? No reason. Would you do that for an opponent? Of course! My priority is to help the coven! I have no weird reasons for doing it. Very well. Let's see what fortune has in store for me. Tell me what it is you wish to ask the cards. There is only one thing on my mind, something really dear to me. Will I be able to safeguard Aidana's legacy? Of all the eras I've lived through, Aidana's has been the most peaceful and prosperous. At the expense of some of her sisters, but sure. Please don't poison the reading with your resentment. That's improper of an oracle. You're right. I will focus on your honest will. Think about Aidana while I shuffle my deck. Like, maybe it's just me, but it's very obvious that she's horny for Aidana. Just saying. Ooh, okay. Let's see. You will steal one of Aidana's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the coven and start a cult to follow the mask's whispers. No, but you will make peace with it and find new forms of happiness. Yes, the coven will idolize Aidana and her sacrifice. Most will follow her philosophy, even if it's not the official rule anymore. No, the pressure of this race will become so unbearable that you will lose your mind. Nothing will matter after that. I mean, I don't want her to give her a terrible future, but Aidana was kind of a dick. Do I want to have like an evil cult going around with like the mask whispers? Like, maybe it's just, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but to me this woman is fucking horny. Well, this tree woman. Like, she's just very, very into Aidana in a way that is super weird and feels horny to me. Let's go with the mask thing. Let's see how funny that ends up being. You will steal one of Aidana's mask and drop out of the race. You will leave the coven and start a cult to follow the mask's whispers. That's one of my contingency plans. How did you... Well, you wouldn't be an oracle if you didn't tap into the unknown, of course. So it'll come to that, huh? Maybe that's for the best? The coven seems to be ready to drift away from Aidana's vision. None of us beside you seem to plan to adhere to it in any case. And let's be honest, you're not this race's favorite. I know, I'm not an idiot. But still, I had to try. I'm going to keep trying, in fact, so I can spread my message, and when I leave the coven, more witches will follow me. Suit yourself. The game is fun in the sense that it has the replayability of being able to choose different options, since the game doesn't let you save before each thing. It's like, oh, you draw a card, fuck you, that's the card that you're getting. Bad look, forehead. Thank you for allowing me to peek into the future, Fortuna. You're welcome, bitch. And thanks for having me at your home. Good luck with the race. Good luck to you too. Never come back. Dick. Let's see, can I create another card? Like, should I? Do I have like a super arcana that I should create a card with? Let's see. Do I have anything interesting? Oh, I have the coppersmith. Right, I destroyed it, but I could use the car again, like just a little bit more of it. Like, it's not that powerful, but it will be good. I believe the coppersmith is from like one of the games also. that this company made. From what was it that it was? From Saison Empathy, something like that, I think was the name. Like right now I don't remember, honestly. Like there's a couple of cards that I think the Florist too, like there's another Arcana that is a Florist that I think also is from that. There's a decent amount of references to that in other games. God, I'm still thinking about the Hotline Miami 3 reference, like come on. Where's my Hotline Miami 3? I would actually kill for Hotline Miami 3, that would be hilarious. Okay. The Orator. Ooh. Whispers from the undone jade witches imbue this card with emotion, the will to kill your heart to save your kin. Your sacrifice is exposed for all your family to judge. The seashells pour their discovery into friends and foes alike. Okay. Oh. New people in the party. I see. What do you have for me, Patrice? Do you find me a BFF that can convince other people to vote for me? This is very important for my plans, my political plans. I found someone that could help us for Fortuna. She'll pay you a visit. Her name is Curiel, the Sensorial Witch. She can affect the perception and sensations of sentient beings, conjure hallucinations, induce synesthesia, or even grant extra senses humans don't usually have. She seems to be a bit anxious about the current climate in the Coven. I'm not sure what'll come out of this meeting, but I send her your way anyway. Yeah, keep looking for allies. Like, I want as many allies as possible before starting to fuck around, because I'm pretty sure that as many allies I have, I will be able to overuse them for my own power and evil. You know, for funnies. Let's see. Oh, this is from Nova. My dear mentor Fortuna, is it okay to visit or are you too busy with the political campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now. Maybe there's a way for me to help you? Hugs, Nova the Peppermancer. Come on, girl! Been a while. Oh, you're full of glasses now. I mean, I like it. It's a look. You're looking great, girl. Hello! Hey, welcome back. How are you doing? I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah? Yeah, some of novices helped me find my own garden and I started working immediately. Actually, according to your prediction, or maybe inspired by your prediction, I got to the level of the truth chili. So fast? Which garden is so much fun, especially if you can time skip and see a whole plant grow in a matter of minutes. I'm glad you're having fun. And they worked this truth chili? You bet. Got together with some novices for an innocent game of Truth or Dare, and things got out of hand pretty quickly. I thought they could be an interesting ingredient to add to these elections. Imagine if every candidate ate one of these before every debate. Wouldn't that be great? Maybe. Of course, politics may be more complex than just that, but I thought, I mean, it's completely up to you. Do you want me to present this to the elders and propose we use them for the debates? Come on, might as well. Okay, let's do it. Yes! I just hope this doesn't backfire. Nothing to worry about if you got nothing to hide, right? Right. Next time I go out, I'll present this to the elders and see if we can introduce them to the debates. Okay, besides that, how are you settling it? Well, I'm still trying to find my place. Magic, understanding the cosmos and all that. Well, that's the thing. But I can't help feeling lonely. Oh, so? I don't know. I don't feel like I belong in this coven yet. I'd like to be part of a project or something. I see. That's actually why I'm here. You just tell me frankly if it'd be too much of a nuisance, but I'd like to join your party. Please? I'll do anything, grabbing cosmic coffee or whatever the equivalent is in this case. I just want to help in any way I can. Oh, that's so nice of you. So, will you have me on board? Girl, I need all of the help that I can get. We'd be thrilled to have you. Yes! Thank you so much for this opportunity, Fortuna. You won't regret it. I'm gonna do my best and then some. That's a good attitude. You're already in our headquarters, so find a comfortable spot and I'll come up with something for you to help us with. Understood. Oh, and Aramar is back. Thank you, baby girl. Let's see. I'm back from my spy mission. I uncovered some history related to Dahlia's work, which we could spin an angle from. Some decades ago, there was this revolt called the Nightmare Uprising that had to be quenched by the Arbiters. Apparently, a group of witches started to tame demons and use them to control several mortal communities. They did so by using the demons to infiltrate people's nightmares and alter their minds. The increasing cults started to get out of control, both on Earth and on the Deerfolk worlds. Using the power harvested from all they worship, the demon tamers got bold and tried to control the Arbiter's office using those very same nightmare incursions. They didn't succeed, of course, but the conflict lasted a couple of years until every single tamer was hunted down. In fact, many of them serve as Arbiters not today. Anyway, you probably wondering how Dahlia fits into all this. Well, guess who it was who armed that small coven to begin with? Our very Dahlia crafted the demon taming daggers, and while there's nothing illegal about crafting daggers for witches outside of our own coven, one could say it was irresponsible to grant them the armament that ultimately led to the Nightmare Uprising. In any case, even though the Arbiter's Office investigation declared Dahlia absolved of any responsibility, the role she played in that uprising isn't something most witches are aware of. Just bringing it up might have some of our sisters questioning Dahlia's judgment, and to have that kind of debate in the air will surely weaken her support. But I doubt that Dahlia will be happy about anyone airing this issue. Keep digging up dirt, baby girl. Good luck, Aramar. And you? You're young. I think that you should promote our program with the novices, because you're young, and honestly, the novice vote will be the easiest one to get. Ooh, exciting. I'll go and spread the good word, absolutely. Thanks, girl. Let's see. This is a sensorial witch. Let's deal with Thea again. Dear Fortuna, I need to bring you up to date regarding an active conflict that may affect the current elections. Let me know when it's a good time for me to visit. Yours faithfully, Thea, Arbiter Batch 210, rank Waxing Crescent. Let's see. Hello again, Fortuna. Hello to you too, girl. Thank you so much for coming. Was this about an active conflict? Should we be worried? Well, there is an internal war going on within the Coven of the Jade Sculptors. The conflict escalated quicker than we anticipated, and there have been many witch casualties in a matter of weeks. So the Arbitrator's office had to intervene to minimize casualties and above all, keep it contained and make sure no other coven takes part in the conflict. I see. First and foremost, we want to ask every coven to refrain from engaging in combat no matter what the sculptors offer. Should you wish to offer assistance, keep it humanitarian. In fact, there is someone I would like to send your way. Your counsel has been very valuable to me and by extension to the Arbiter's office. Maybe you will be able to do the same for a group of refugees that had to leave the Jade Sculptors to save their skin. We need to bring some order into this chaos. Very well, I'll talk with my team and see what we can do. Depending on how you handle it, it may be an opportunity. Shouldn't the Arbiter's office be neutral? You know, isn't that your work? Not exactly. We have an objective, and that's to preserve peace within Witch Society. Our policy is to avoid meddling in internal conflicts unless they become a threat to the rest of the community, like in this case. When the shit hits the fan, we do whatever is best to keep the turmoil in check. And in this case, we thought that your newfound party is the best suited to this specific issue. I see. Thanks. I'm giving notice to the office. They will tell Syrah, the representative of the refugees, to make contact with you. Okay, I can't promise anything though. You meet with her, no strings attached, and decide if there is something that your party can do to help. That I can do. Very well, that'll be all. Something to confess? No way. Protocol, protocol. Okay, as always, thank you for your time. Thank you for coming. Bye! Good luck, girl. My sister and my bitch. No offense, Gareth. How are things going? I have a worrisome report. Jasmine's party has been campaigning, warning our sisters about the dangers of the forbidden arts, retelling catastrophic events of past involving behemoths and time-bending spells. Many witches are reconsidering their stance on the forbidden arts policy. We shouldn't let her scare tactics spiral out of control. Okay, someone else to help us. She'll pay you a visit. Her name is Menaka, head of the Explorers. Okay, that's useful. I can get some points with the Explorers with her. That's not a real position in the Coven, it's an honorific title she got from the rest of the Explorers, which may be even more important than an official designation. More often than not, Menaka roams the other ages of the unknown universe, mapping every star and planet. She even developed a shape-shifting orrery that keeps track of any changes to any astral body that the Coven has charted in real time. Just recently, Menaka came back to the Coven because of the elections. If we can get her on our side, we can easily win the confidence of every explorer witch in the Coven. Yeah, we need to start working on that. We need to start undermining Jasmine. I need to keep looking for help, but I need to undermine Jasmine right now. Okay. Banning, mortal affairs. If we're going for the young vote, fucking around with the quorum of elder switches is not a bad idea. Thanksies. I think I stumbled upon an interesting opportunity. She'll come to meet you and you decide what's best. Her name is Ranjimari, the cosmic poet. She's not from the Coven, but you've probably heard of her. Ranjimari is all the rage throughout the witching universe, especially among the youngest witches. Her words, especially her poems and songs, have a lot of impact on witch culture. As our universe's biggest influencer, Ranjimari will definitely play a major role in shaping witch culture in the centuries to come. I've heard she already sympathizes with our cause, so if we could get her to speak up, we could sweep a lot of votes. Thanks, girl. And yeah, we're gonna have to work. Let's focus on... You probably would do better with the academics. Like, you're a builder. Like, you're not technically a producer. That's mostly the people who, like, harvest stuff. Like, that's just Min's crew. You'll probably do better with the academics because you do philosophy. So, let's try to get more votes from them. I got some very good ideas about how to draw witches towards a program. I'm on it. And let's see. This is Eurasia, right? The sensorial witch, and oh, this is from Eugenia. This is from our old master. Fortuna, how come you didn't let your mentor know that you're allowed to receive visits now? Is everything alright? I don't want to be a bother, but I would like to visit you and see how you're doing after 2 centuries of exile. Looking forward to see you again, Eugenia. Let's go see our dear friend. That is our dear teacher, who is literally a deer. Hi, dear. Hello, Fortuna. I'm so happy to see you. Look at you, you've grown a lot. I sense earth energy flowing out from you. I was worried exile would have consumed you. But you not only overcame this unfair punishment, you came out of it full of power. I'm happy to see you too, Master. So I guess that after all these years, I must have 2 centuries worth of pen of lectures coming my way, right? What with, you know, the crime? Come again? Why would you? It's terrible enough that you had to spend all this time in exile. I should be the one listening to you today. I'm eager to hear the insights of an oracle who survived 200 years of isolation. Oh, I wasn't ready for this. I totally thought you'd be ashamed or angry. In the beginning, maybe. But I'm not the same witch you knew hundreds of years ago. I guess none of those you knew actually exist anymore as you remember them. That's a sad thought, but yeah, I feel a bit alien even among my closest friends. Losing you has changed us all. Being cut off from my ideal pupils so abruptly, it made me question my identity and my purpose. Master, today I'm here to listen to you. Tell me about exile. I don't really have much to tell about exile. I don't think I'll ever fully heal from here. Honestly, I think about the idea of spending 200 years in complete isolation without anyone but myself the entire time, and that already makes me want to kill myself. Like, just imagine 200 years with no one to talk to but yourself, doing absolutely nothing, just. Oh, horrifying. Like, and this is not even the full sentence. The full sentence is a millennia, 1,000 years, by yourself, with no one to talk to, just yourself. Just you, with your own thoughts and no one else, and your own voice, and never hearing anyone ever again. For 1,000 years. Like, how the fuck do you survive that? Like, logically. Like, you know that experiment of like that room where it's so sad, so quiet that you can even hear your blood run through your veins? Like, imagine something like that, but for 1,000 years. Like, most people apparently go insane and beg to be left out at 5 minutes stop. Imagine 1,000 years of more or less that. Jesus Christ. I don't think I'll ever fully heal from this. It's been too much, Master. This is the hardest thing I ever had to live through. No one to talk to. Eventually I started to hallucinate. I tried to escape my mind through fiction, substances, even pain. But no matter the stimulus, when in isolation you grow numb to it all. Memory becomes a mirage, not a single landmark in time to allow you to differentiate one day from another. Doubly so in space, like you don't have like day cycles. So you're fucked. You can't even count the days by, just the sun passing by. It's been endless, and at the same time I can barely remember it. The only thing remaining is this damage that I need to figure out how to outlive. Oh, Fortuna. I am so sorry. Thank you for sharing this with me. I am here for you, and I'm going to help you find your peace, okay? Thank you. And what about the behemoth you summoned? Fortuna? It was me who taught you the Forbidden Song. Of course I was going to notice. Why did you teach it to me to begin with? Calm down. You did nothing wrong. I taught you that spell for a reason. It would be twisted to teach you something that you weren't meant to use. You know that I eventually summoned a behemoth? I wanted you to have the option. The option to break the magical pact. Yes. You see, laws are just an agreement between members of a community to have some broad guidelines about what is correct and what not. But hardly any law survives every context. Plus, to be frank, most of us are shoved into a system of rules we haven't previously agreed upon. I hear you. In this case, it saved my life. I knew that this day would come, that the moment you use the Forbidden Song, you would become a fully fledged witch. You are no longer my apprentice, and I am no longer your master. Aw, that makes me feel kind of sad. Me too. But now we can relax and become something better than mentor and mentee. Now we can be friends, and I can rely on you. We can rely on each other. It's gonna be weird to treat you like I treat my friends. I'm starting to regret this. Damn, that was fast. Fortuna, I am proud of you. You're gonna make me cry. Who would have thought that praise is what would finally break through your armor? Whatever, it's been a difficult couple of centuries. I know, my friend, I know. By the way, speaking of surprises, what is this about you getting into politics? Patrice forced me, basically. I want to fix Edona's damage, I want to help create a better universe. Honestly, I don't really know. I'm not even fully out of exile and I've been swept up by the circumstances. Yeah, her energy is strong in the Coven these days. Everyone is becoming more aware of each other. It's a constant tug of war in so many different directions. I guess I just want to restore some kind of peace and so that I can enjoy my potential freedom. I understand. Can I help in any way? Don't worry, we got this. Would you try to inspire the novices for us? Can you watch for us amongst the academics? Honestly, Eugenia is pretty old, so I don't need her for the novices. The novices are gonna come like immediately. I have a program that is good for novices. What I need is support from the elders. So if I can get her to move a little bit for the academics, that would be very positive for me. Can you watch for us again amongst the academics? Gladly. Thank you so much. Now, I can't wait anymore. Legend is spreading fast within the coven. I want to see your new deck, please. No, I want to experience it. Okay, but first I should warn you about its true nature. We need to talk about the elephant in the room. The behemoth in the room, if you will. Oh, and what may that be? Irana's court visited me not long ago and explained why she sent me to exile. She realized it way before any of us that what I do is not fortune telling. I'm not reading into the unknown, I'm writing it. I can modify not only the future, but everything that didn't happen in the past. I can basically alter reality. Irana's always been quite perceptive. I'm ashamed that I didn't notice it before, being the closest to you and your magical development. I could have guided you better should we have known about this earlier. You timed me perfectly, plus I was happier before learning what my powers actually entail. Oh, so your prediction about the fall of the Coven. Yeah, I dumped us all. I see. I guess that's in part why I got into politics, in hopes that there's a way to minimize the damage. Knowing that, do you still want to subject yourself to my new deck? Yes. Oh. It's my responsibility. I brought you up. Just be mindful about what you ask. I do interpret the cards, but I don't control what card I draw. Very well. Okay, deep breaths. What future do you want to alter? You know, curiosity. Not the future. If I understand you properly, we can work with everything that didn't happen, right? Oh, right. I can't erase anything, but I can sue in new realities. Especially around times where our collective memories are fuzzy. Times in which nothing of worth seemed to happen. I understand. Then I want you to write us a happy memory and an important lesson. Oh, that's unexpected. What's this about? Regret? Disappointment? I did so much thinking when Irana took you away from me. And I feel I should have been less strict and put more time into enjoying ourselves. Now you're telling me you have the power to fix that, so let's see if you can turn me into a better mentor, retroactively. Whoa, okay. Focus on your pride and your compassion while I shuffle my deck. Hydrophobia, introspection, courage, mercy, wellness, and power. Let's put that in the memory part. I really love that time you took me camping in one of the beautiful valleys in the Deerfolk realm. It was so peaceful. Oh, I remember how your ears went wild the first time I baked you margarita pizza. Oh, that's hilarious, actually. Yeah, let's go with that, that's funny. My ears? Yeah, it was during the first months of my training. I was getting used to my ascension and I wanted to do something to thank you for taking me in. I asked you if you like pizza and you were like, what's a pizza? Haha, exactly. I couldn't believe that in all of your years of immortal existence you hadn't heard about pizza at all. Well, it's not like you had any knowledge of this Deerfolk gastronomy. I know, but by the time I couldn't process existence without pizza. So I went and made you one, the simplest. As I remember it, my mouth is beginning to water again. And when you put the first slice in your mouth, your eyes went wide open and your ears started going up and down uncontrollably. Now I need pizza. It's been centuries since I had one. Next time I visit you, get ready to make some pizza for Tuna. Sure, it's a promise. This is so strange. I know you just wrote that with your cards, but I remember it so vividly. So many details. The smells, the temperatures, so many sensations. Yeah, me too. It's uncanny. I immediately embrace this new reality. It's not an illusion after all. We really lived through that. It actually happened. This is incredible. Thank you for creating such a valuable memory for us. And the lesson is the orator. Okay. You taught me oneiromancy to harvest magic from my own dreams. You confided in me, a way to summon the strength of your familiar, the opaline squirrel, as a conduit to channel the four elements at the same time. Oh, this is actually pretty interesting. Like, this second one seems very interesting. Oh, right. How come you didn't summon her yet? Well, I guess I didn't have the chance to put it to good use. I confess I didn't care much about elemental energies during my exile. Come again, but the four elements are everything. I know, I know. I have an idea. Now that I'm seeing your deck in action, I notice that cards are composed of spheres, arcana, and energy symbols, right? That's it, good eye. Very well, I shall summon my familiar in a way that will be useful to your new craft. Here. Ooh, oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, you're gonna be great. Thank you. As I once taught you, the opaline squirrel can channel the four elements at the same time, so it may prove a powerful combination with just about any arcana. I'm looking forward to creating a card with it. Thank you so much, Yuanya. It is my pleasure. Anyway, what do you think about my true talents? I understand why Adana was scared enough to deprive you of your old deck, but I'm not scared at all because I know you. Adana didn't. She made a grave mistake. If Adana had told you the truth, you would have treated your newfound power with care. I have no doubt about it. But sentencing you to a millennium of exile, that's dangerous. You could have gone insane and... I don't even want to think about a mad witch with the power of to alter reality. Yeah, to be fair, that's more dangerous. Because like, okay, let's say that you're not reading with a tarot deck. And let's say that she doesn't summon fucking Araman to create a new deck. There's a lot of ways to do divination. Like, you can do pendulum divination. Instead of using tarot cards, you can use a normal, like, playing card deck. Like, you can absolutely do it with a playing card deck. You could use, like, that silly paper divination that people used to do as kids, you know, where they want to put yes and no or different, like, numbers and stuff inside, like, the little paper and you, like, move it about. Like... there's so many ways to actually, like, that's inexact, but there's so many ways to do divination that you're basically screwed if your ability is your divination changes the course of time and space. Like, if you alter reality with divination, every divination form is dangerous. So you're fucked if someone goes insane with that kind of power. Because the second that they get any method of divination, you're screwed. Like, you can do divination with wax, you can do divination with fire, you can do divination with what else, with smoke, you can do divination with tea leaves, with coffee. You're fucked. There's too many ways to do divination. Like, the second she learns any other method that is not cards, you're fucked. You're so fucked. I'm so glad I taught you the song to summon Abramar. Wait, you know Abramar? Not personally, but my mentor did. She taught me the Forbidden Song and told many tales about Abramar. But I never got to use the spell myself. Wait, tell me more about your mentor Abramar. Yeah, I want some backstory for him. My mentor was a Sumerian witch, master of shapeshifting. She was one of the founders of our coven. Apparently they had to dispel Abramar because some of the sisters made a pact that endangered the fabric of time itself. My mentor rarely talked about the incident because it brought her sore memories and taught her transformations, but they had to erase their sister out of existence and chained Abramar back into the Forbidden Song. I know Abramar isn't happy about that. I'm sure, and my mentor felt quite sorry for everything, but what could they do? The price was too high. In any case, my mentor spoke fondly about their time with Abramar. I'm kind of sad I never got to summon him myself. How are you liking him? I like him very much. I owe him my life. I don't really trust him. I would hate him and love him. I don't know. The him is just a tool to me. Nah, he's my bro. We're BFFs. Abramar and I we're tight. We're BFFs. I like him very much. I owe him my life. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad you found such a good ally. It's rare to hear you talk so fondly about anybody. I guess that extra-dimensional beings are my weak spot. Listen, I want you to have something. I believe my dominion may prove a very powerful sphere for your creations. The four elements converge there after all. Oh, Enya Studio. Oh, and 5. The biggest ones that I've gotten for spheres is just 3. That's actually incredibly powerful. Whoa, this is gonna come in handy. Alright. Plus, it's very nice to have a card that represents the place I grew as a witch. Fortuna. Thank you, Genia. Okay, tea time is over. Now you focus on the campaign. Change the world, my child. Yeah, come back soon. Okay, I wanna make you so well after Abraman tells me how the thing is going. Well, and you too. Okay, team, how's the campaigning going? I'm back from my spy mission. I found something a bit inquieting about Cupressa. Cupressa has this perfect memory, storing all events both cosmic and earthly inside her 3 rings, knots, and branches. Well, apparently, during Aedana's mandate, some developments, quote-unquote, had to be edited out of existence. And that included literally trimming some of Cupressa's branches, destroying many years of records just to cover up Aedana's dealings. We haven't been able to discover what the incident was about, and Cupressa is physically unable to recall it. But just revealing the fact that she probably colluded in the destruction of these records may be enough to spark some unrest among her followers. You could use it during a debate to throw her off her game, we'll see. Excellent, thank you, Aramar. Keep digging some dirt, baby girl. What do you have to tell me? It was so exciting to have a meeting with all my newbie sisters. I talked to them about how amazing you are and how you helped me and insisted that we must vote for your party. I feel it worked really well. They could sense my genuine enthusiasm. They were especially interested in the mentorship program. I mean, I'm excited for it too. It looks like a great opportunity for us all. How are we novice-wise? Yeah, we're okay with the novices. We need to undermine Jasmine in some way. Mostly it's the producers that are the problem, but then again, you're a producer, technically. So go deal with the producers. Ooh, exciting. Okay, go do your job, and I need to create a card before anything else. We're making a card. We're making the Shadow Wizard Money Gang card. Let's see. Join studio. I could use literally any arcane and be okay. You have the biggest amount. I could use a florist. Like, amount wise of like energy, my best option is the astronaut. And then the opaline squirrel. We love casting spell. Legalize nuclear bombs. I still lose my mind every time that I hear the legalize nuclear bombs. It's like, why? Why you like this? I mean, I know it's because you're the Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. Okay, let's see how this goes. Ground control to Major Tom. This is ground control to Major Tom, etc., etc. A space to examine cosmogony. A single space scout can carry the wheel of a civilization. The opaline squirrel imbues the arcana with the energy of every element. Excessive energy can lead to immobility. Determination, rifleness, introspection, guide, discovery, deception, the unknown, happiness, yearning, passion, temptation, rejection, bad omen, indifference, stagnation, and power. Actually, you know what? I need to check my cards. Like, what's my situation as far as like... Oh no, Dalia's been campaigning among the explorers. She's been painting a nice picture of how all her freedom combined with the magical tax could fund many cosmic expeditions. Naturally, many explorers celebrating this idea. We should be careful with this. Fantastic news! Enya has been meeting with academics watching for you. And nepotism is powerful in a sisterhood, apparently. Thank your mentor for me. Okay, we'll deal with that in a second. I want to check my cards for a minute. Like, this is a good amount of earth. This is a good amount of earth. This is a good amount of fire. And this is a good amount of water. I guess it's balanced enough. Like, this is also a good amount of air. So Yeah, no, I think I'll leave it like that. I think that this is like the Red Strings Club. First of all, I just like it, and second, I think it's a relatively good car, even if it's weaker. Although, I wonder, should I dispel it? No, I won't dispel it for now. For now. Let's see without campaigning. I'm back. Great move attacking the quorum of the eldest idea. We took votes from both Jasmine and Cupressa. We especially picked up support from novices, explorers, and warriors. Ooh, from warriors, huh? That's a surprise considering the voting intention. Let's look for allies again. Just in case that there's anyone left that I need to contact, and let's see who's there. You're the explorer. We'll deal with you first, I think. Dear Sister Fortuna, my name is Manaka, and I am one of the explorer witches of our coven. I'm meeting with members of every party to assess the best prospect for our projects, the continued research of the cosmos, and of course the well-being of all our sisters. Looking forward to meeting you, Manaka. Okay. Let's see what she has to say. Hello, Fortuna. So nice to meet you. Likewise. It's an honor to meet with the head of the explorers. I'm no head of anything, dear. The rest of the explorers like to call me that, but it's just an affectionate way of calling me old. I know many witches hold you in great esteem, not only explorers. Well, I mention a lot of them. I understand the daughterly love. But there's no such thing as a head, leader, or chief of explorers. In any case, I'm sure you have a lot of pull among them. I won't deny that. My word carries more weight than I'd like, but that's not something I sought out. I'd never brandished that love as a tool for command. Anyway, enough about me. I've always wanted to meet you. Did you know I was planning on paying you a visit right before you were exiled? Oh, yeah? At that time, we were looking for an oracle to help us design a plan to travel inside a black hole. Oh, whoa, I would have loved to be part of that. Well, unfortunately, that project was cancelled after we lost a young explorer to the black hole. The oracle that was helping us at the time told us she wasn't dead, but transformed to a different era, and that we'd probably never see her again. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe with you on our side, it would have gone differently. We'll never know, I guess. Look at me talking about myself again, I'm so sorry. Let's focus on the present, or you could have me telling war stories until the end of the race. It's quite alright. So you're visiting every candidate. How's that going so far? It keeps getting harder and harder. I'm not just visiting the candidates, but also their advisors and other team members. And I just love all of you so much. The future is going to be bright no matter who wins. Yeah, I kind of want to question Cupressa. But that would be kind of, I feel like that would be kind of, it would make me look bad. The future will be brightest with us. Let's be nice. Let's act like we're not having any evil intentions here. I agree. It's a pity we have to compete to win with. I know it must be hard on you. You, Jasmine, and Dahlia are pretty close, right? My true family, I'd say. I hope this race makes you even closer after the dust settles. Yeah, me too. I wish I could have enjoyed some quiet time with my loved ones before getting thrown back into witch society this hard. We rarely choose our struggles. Why don't you stay out of it if the race is this hard on you? I should have, shouldn't I? But I guess I do care about the fate of this coven. That's why I have to make sure it's our program we move forward with. Ah, the clash of friendship and conviction. So tell me, is there a way to count on your support? Ha, so blunt. That's a good sign. It's not that there's something specific you can do to get my vote, but yours is the only party with an oracle in it. I'm curious about that. So if it's not rude to ask, I would like to experience your divination. Specifically, how it may benefit the everlasting task of charting this universe. What do you have in mind? A simple request. Tell me about somewhere I haven't been. Not so simple considering you're famous for having been everywhere. Everywhere known, at least. I guess I'm not having writing up a place for Menaka to find. Should I overdo it and impress her, or should I stick to her request? Let's totally overdo it. Nah, I'll play it safe. See, here's the issue. On the one hand, if we totally overdo it, it will look pretty cool. However, if we totally overdo it, it will be very fucking suspicious. And the rule of politics that I have always followed is don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Do not be suspicious. Well, I'm not gonna be suspicious. Very well. I accept your challenge. Like, it's easier to get away with crimes if you're not suspicious. Ah, it's not a challenge, my dear. Ahem. Well, you're right, it is a challenge, fair enough. It's alright, I can deliver. Let's ask my deck for somewhere you haven't been. Okay, I'm starting to get excited. Hold tight to that excitement while I shuffle my deck and connect with what you felt the first time you visited an uncharted place. Let's see. Oh, ground control. This should be interesting. Let's see. There's a naturally formed icosahedron the size of Everest in orbit around Jupiter between its 5th and 6th moon. Travel a light year below my house and you'll discover a planet whose atmosphere is immune to light. Trace the light between the two largest stars of our galaxy and you will find an undiscovered moon that lost its planet 500,000 years ago. Adrift inside the Horsehead Nebula, you will find the skull of a massive behemoth the size of the Moonstone's temple. All of them are pretty interesting. Trace the light between the two largest stars of our galaxy and you will find an undiscovered moon that lost its planet 500,000 years ago. I wonder what's more... I feel like I need to start collecting like a decent amount of energy just in case that I need to, you know, give people energy for something. So, and I am low on fire. Like everything else is fine, I'm low on fire, so I might want to collect a little bit of it. So it's either the icosahedron, the Horsehead Nebula one, or the moon. I kind of like the idea of the Horsehead, like the skull of a massive behemoth the size of a moonstone temple. That's a very interesting one. Adrift inside the Horsehead Nebula, you will find the skull of a massive behemoth the size of the moonstone temple. How recent it is. I doubt we will have overlooked something so prominent. I don't know, but I'm certain you'll find it there should you explore the Horsehead Nebula once more. It's a risky bet. Are you sure you want me to go all the way there? I am 100% sure that you will find it. Very well. I'll bet on your divination. Thank you, ma'am. What you just did is something else. I'm leaving immediately to explore. Can't wait to hear back from you. You can bet you will. Thank you so much for indulging me. You're welcome, ma'am. How's the rest of my team going? I'm back from my spy mission. I found something a bit worrying about our friend Jasmine. Presumably with the best of intentions, but still quite unethically in my opinion, Jasmine has been adding some performance enhancers to her mixtures. They're doing drugs! Illegal drugs, not even fun drugs. Trying to make Aedana happy and life easier for her sisters, she's been spiking the dried leaves and other infusions she provides the coven with. It was all with the purpose of helping everyone meet their quarterly controls, but still to do so covertly. Apparently some witches discovered that their mixtures were altered, but Jasmine apologized and asked them to keep it hushed up, promising she wouldn't do it again. If we reveal this in that debate, I'm sure it caused quite a damage. But it may damage your friendship too. In any case, here's the info. It doesn't hurt to know more about our rivals. We got in a little bit out of everyone. I don't want to dig too much dirt, mostly because it can come and bite us right in the ass and people will notice that we're digging up dirt. So let's try to look for allies and afterwards I'll just have you harvest energy if we don't find anyone else. I'm back from meeting the academics. It was great to see some colleagues again. We mostly discussed philosophy of politics within the frame of the magical community. Nothing specific about our program, but I feel many of them acknowledge our vision after a friendly debate. They had their eyes on the permit system for the forbidden arts. The witches can't wait to get their hands on powerful spells while keeping inexpert hands away from them. That's good. Let's challenge an opponent's program. We need to start fucking around. Let's see with Dahlia. The Forbidden Arts is the easiest one to fuck around with. Like, too much free access will freak the older witches. So it helps with the older vote. Very well, I'll give them something to think about. Thank you. Now let's talk to some more people. You're the Jade Sculptor. For the attention of the Oracle Witch, hello, my name is Syrah. Me and a group of my sisters are fleeing from a conflict in our former coven. We are being hunted and executed. We are desperate. I beg of you, hear me out. Thank you, Syrah Jade Sculptor. Okay, come in, lady. We love, doing jade stuff. Thanks for having me. My name is Syrah. I am a jade sculptor. Welcome, Syrah. My name is Fortuna. I'm a cartomancer, supposedly. What can I do for you? I lead a group of refugee witches. We are in desperate need of help. I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, we need to be nice to this woman. Take your time. Tell me what happened. I should first tell you about the nature of the conflict. And for you to properly comprehend what's going on, it's imperative that you learn about our culture. Are you familiar with the traditions of the jade sculptures? Not that much, actually. We read a little bit about them from the couple of cards that are related to them, like the temple and like the little figurine that we can put on the cards, but besides that, not that much. So please educate me. With pleasure. Thank you for listening to our story. We, the Jade Sculptors, are specialized in dialoguing with precious stones. Rather. We can ask them what their potential is and carve any of them into magnificent magical tools. The most powerful stone is Jade, the cornerstone of all our power. We owe all of our might to the pact we seal with the Jade Monks. You work with men? I thought they were unable to achieve witchhood. Oh no, the Jade Monks are the two largest known jade stones in the universe, each the size of a 5-story pagoda. They whisper their shape to our founding members and they carve them into what they are today. We worship them, and in exchange they guard the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a Jade Witch back to the Jade Monks, we can be born again, but as a mortal, retaining our memories but not our powers. The reborn must remain there in our temple to humbly serve the living witches of our coven. That's very interesting. Thank you so much for taking the time to explain to me. Now that you know how we function, you can understand the root of this conflict. I found a way of retaining power and immortality when rebirthing at the Jade Monk Waterfalls. It's all thanks to a new stone carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of raw jade. But our sisters consider this to be heresy. They claim that the purity of jade must be preserved, but I suspect they are mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Some of us, a minority I must say, try to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals. However, they declare us heretics and are hunting us down. That sounds awful. That's why we need your help. And I am aware of how risky it is to protect us at the moment, but hear me out. I came up with a proposal that may benefit us both. Okay, let's hear it. I researched many covens to see who'd be the best suited to give us asylum, and yours is one of the most powerful. I also learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation. If any sister vouches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven immediately. And I happen to know that if you are in the middle of some elections too. So invite me and my 9 sisters to your coven, and we will all vote for you in the upcoming elections. Whoa, that's... We also have some magic save up. As compensation for all your trouble, we can offer you 10 units of our energy. I know the Jade Sculptors don't have the capacity to mess with a coven as powerful as yours. Take us in, and we will all be safe. Please, I beg you. Protect us and you will have 10 more votes and more energy. I mean, I'm sorry I can do that, very well accept. I accept, but no need to vote for me. I'm gonna play, like, I already read the cards and the card says that I win. So I'm gonna be chill about it and I'm gonna be like, okay, you can come, but you're not obligated. It's cool. I accept, but no need to vote for me. Is that right? Would you take us in without asking for anything in exchange? That's right. I'll protect you because I'm a good like, that sells me better than saying, oh yeah, I'm exchanging votes and power for protection. No, it's like, no, I'm cool. I'm a cool witch. I'll protect you because I care. No strings attached. I just want to help. You don't even need to participate in this election. You are too kind. I couldn't have hoped for such a selfless soul when I came up with this desperate plan. Thank you, truly. I'm just happy to offer you some peace. Thank you so much. We've been through too much. We are forever indebted to you. Really, I'm just happy to help. How do we proceed now? I can examine the future with my cars. I could ride you a new future with my cars. Get some rest, meet with the rest of the coven. I can, you know, examine your future with my cards. See what happens. Oh, that'll give me some peace, yes. It'll be my pleasure then. Alright, let me get my cards. Let's see what goes on. I see two major forces at play in this predicament, so I'm going to draw a card for each of them. On one hand, we have you and your sisters, refugees, fleeing from your old coven. And on the other hand, we have your pursuers, the four sisters that are after you, claiming that you are heretics. Please, Jade Monk shows mercy upon us. Focus on your training as a Jade sculptor and on your desire as a witch while I shuffle my deck. We love casting cards. Oh, okay. We have the cost. Okay, let's see for the refugee status. So, 5 options total. Which one will become unbearable for you and your sisters? You will renounce your powers and go back to live as priestesses among mortals. Using your arrow imbuing Jade with Quicksilver, you will fuse with your sisters to become a powerful entity that will witness and survive the end of this universe. Greatly inspired by my talents, you will carve a temple and a statue in my name to worship my figure and nurture my powers. Incredible. You will end up founding your own coven that will surpass the Jade sculptures. You will realize the heresy in your actions and you will find a way to make amends with your 4 sisters. Honestly, I kinda like the idea of just becoming a powerful entity that will witness and survive the end of this universe. Like, that would be hilarious. But you know what? You can have your own coven. Surpass the Jade sculptures. Fuck those bitches. That's not possible. Why not? The Jade sculptures didn't exist before your ancestors carved the giant Jade stones, right? The possibilities are as endless as time for immortal beings such as you and me. You're right. I need to start focusing on what's ahead. And what you foretold is something well worth looking forward to. Thank you. She's happy. And Morior Invictus. Let's see what happens here. The Jade Sculptors will devise a ritual to turn all of their dead servants into ghosts and have them haunt the dreams of anyone who betrayed them. No matter where you hide, your 4 sisters will end up finding a way to punish you all, one way or another. Your pursuers will eventually realize how ignorant they have been and will try to recruit you back and compensate you and your sisters for all the damage they caused. The Jade Sculptures will be deemed a danger to cosmic society and will be stopped and dissolved by the Arbitrage Office. I mean, this is the fair situation. Like technically this is a fair situation. I guess that's fair. I guess the idea of like, oh no, we fucked up, we should do better, is not like, I'm not against it. I'm just kind of find it hilarious because like, when has that ever happened? Well, when has that ever happened? But you know, like we get the option, might as well. Your pursuers will eventually realize how ignorant they have been and will try to recruit you back and compensate you and your sisters for all the damage they caused. That's rich. But I guess that if we manage to build a new and improved coven, there are some talented sculptures we won't mind having back. Thank you for looking into our future. Hey, it's a good future at least. I'm glad that I gave you something cool. Somehow, it's less bleak than I expected. Even if I know there are still many hardships ahead. Thank you, really. For now, I'll focus on showing proper gratitude for you having taken us in. You are saving our lives in more than one sense. I hope everything works out for you all in the end. Ooh. My girls are back, girls! Oh, I have something worrying to report. Cupress has been shamelessly parading Dana's corpse around to gather support. It may be because they go back way too far, but for some reason the corpse complies with everything Cupressa says. This is giving our sisters a reason to believe in Cupressa's plan of keeping Aedana as some sort of mystic guide. We need to do something. Did you welcome the Jade Sculptors refugees into our coven? Yeah. That's a bit complicated in the middle of a race, Fortuna. Based on the Coven rules, they have the right to vote, and they're voting for us, of course. But this didn't sit well with the rest of the Coven. But I told them there was no need for us. But I told them there was no need for them to vote for us. Come on, you can't be that naive. Of course they're going to vote for us. They owe you. Yeah, but no buts. Our sisters have the right to be pissed. I'm Zoe. Nah. Okay, let's rebuild from here. It's fine. I found someone who could help us, Fortuna. She'll pay you a visit. Her name is Woon, Witch of Entropy and Decay. Like you and Aedana, she's one of the Oracle Witches in this coven. She's able to read the entropy in any system, no matter whether it's a machine, a community, a building, an astral body, or even an idea. Basically, one can discern what actions will accelerate or prevent the decay of just about anything. Maybe she can help us find a weak spot in our opponent's strategies. Yeah. Cupressa, let's take votes for her. Is the easiest one. Nobody likes Aedana. This is the easiest shit to fight. I was super afraid of meeting with the producers, but they welcomed me with open arms. I'm a future producer after all. They were super interested in my peppermancy. They tried to seduce me towards Jasmine's side, but I stayed strong. I even managed to get some of them to sympathize with the program. Oh, and the producers are quite interested in the community service thing, by the way. Excellent. Great work. Let's see. Promoter program. Keep going to the novices. They're easy meat. Like, there's very little of the novices that we have to take yet, but if we can get that little 4%, like, we're basically in a similar situation to where Dahlia was at the beginning of the race with the warriors, and that's useful. Let's see, who's next? Oh, you're back. Fortuna, I found it. It was there. You're the real deal. Let me know when I can visit. Yours, Manaka. Okay. Come in, girl. Okay, you're the real deal. You must forgive me for all my condescension. There it was, waiting to be found, overlooked by the ego of so many experts who wouldn't deign to explore anywhere that has already been named. The skull of a behemoth, big enough to hold a whole coven inside. There was so much power to be learned and drawn from it. You are incredible, Fortuna. I've never witnessed such a display of power. Thank you. I've worked with other oracles in the past to aid in our expeditions, but this is something else. See, centuries ago I built a special orrery that continuously sweeps over charted space and mutates to depict any changes in our universe, down to the precision of an asteroid. Your cute little house does indeed appear there. So what the evidence points towards so far is either that the orrery is malfunctioning or that the place you sent me to didn't exist before our meeting. But that's impossible, of course. I'm glad I played it safe with our request. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Like, see, if you're gonna run, rule of thumb, if you're gonna be a politics person, don't be suspicious. Look like a normal person. Act like a normal person. Say what you wanna say, but say it like a normal person. Will people who like insane people don't like you or think that you're weird for being normal? Yes, but here's the deal. Most people are kind of normal. You need to talk to normal people because most people are normal, quote unquote normal, okay? I'd like to further this test, further test these capabilities of yours if you don't mind. I'm going to have to start charging you, Menaka. This time is something pretty straightforward. Do you know what this is? No, some sort of puzzle box. It's what was left of our witch Kedamia when her coven scattered her remains. Her sisters aren't around anymore, but I trusted Cupressa with this contraption, and Cupressa trusted me with solving its mystery. This is ancient, even by witch standards. And you would like me to open it as a test? No, that would be an unfair demand. We've been stumped by it for ages now. I'd like to find a clue as to what it is using your divination. Very well, let's take a look at it. Like, let's be cool. She's gonna help me with the explorers, might as well be cool about it. Let's see, I'm going to ask my deck to put you on the path that will untangle this mystery. Yes, please. Let's take a look at this artifact's future. Focus on everything you've learned about it. On the countless hours you've spent studying it. Let's see. Oh, we got lucky! We got really lucky. Let's see what all the options are. It's not ever... I love when I get the cosmic wheel. Knowing that I can see all of the options is always great. The artifact can only be opened by the reincarnation of Arwitch Kedamia. She still hasn't been born, but you will recognize her once you meet her. You need to pierce through Kedamia's entelechy. A witch named Louise can weave you a key to peel off the protective layers. Study the songbooks of the deer folk, commit to their culture, and soon enough you will be magically inspired as to how to unravel this mystery. Only a behemoth can open it. You will need to form a pact with one of them to discover what's inside this artifact. You will require the aid of the highest ranking arbiter. She has classified information that will allow you to finally unlock Kedamia's artifact. I think this one is probably the best one because it's the easiest one to do. Like for her. Like, just find the witch named Louise. Oh, actually, I know Louise. Louise is a spider witch. Like, that's the witch that, like, I thought that I knew that. Like, I'm pretty sure Louise is the spider witch that we met before. Like, she is a weaver. She literally weaves cloth. So, she only has to go see Louise to have the key. Excellent. Oh, this is a great reading. Like, this is a great read. Yeah, you just go see Louise. I know her. I can send you her contact. Oh, Louise. You know her? Yes, she trained to be an explorer back when she was a novice, but it didn't work out. She was too absorbed by that entelechy thing. Was more interested in the substance of things than in the actual exploration. Louise is one of the kindest souls I've ever known. I would have loved to have her with us. Happy to hear we'll work together again. And having experienced your talents firsthand, this must be it. Finally, some progress in Kedamia's mystery. Glad I could help. Thank you so much, Fortuna. You surpassed every expectation I had. Even more than that, you made me fall in love with immortality again. Before meeting you, I was disillusioned with this cosmos already. I felt like I had seen it all. And you tore through all that like a supernova, not only showing me new places with magic beyond my comprehension. I'm so happy to hear that. Don't question it. You have my full support. I'll watch for you in front of our sisters. I'm looking forward to the future of this coven with you at the helm. Thank you so much. See you in Congress. Good luck with the race. Excellent. Okay, let's see someone else. This is Neurisha. Oh, this is a cosmic poet. And the sensorial witch. Let's meet the poet. Let's meet the cosmic poet. Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope refracting every possible path, and you are the road keeper. Love, Ranji Marie, cosmic poet. Ma'am, why are you serving so much? Like, look at those. Like, her nails drip. Can I point out that her nails drip? Like, her nails drip. Like, look at this shit. Her nails drip. Like, she's serving a lot. I'm not sure what she's serving, but she's serving a lot. Ah, what a nice home. Do you like the cosmic poet I sent you? Oh, was that a poem? Not really, if I'm honest. Sure, you would. Like, let's be nice. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, you're welcome. Let it sink in. It'll grow on you. Nice. So, to what do I owe the pleasure? Shh. Let it sink in. Inside your mind, there's a kaleidoscope. It's still sinking. Refracting every possible path. Pay attention. Well, and I'm the road keeper? Powerful, huh? Look, I don't want to be rude. I normally enjoy this kind of weird game, but we're a bit swamped at the moment with the coming elections and everything. So, what can I do for you? I want to support your cause. Okay? Oh, okay. You're not from our coven though, right? Why do you decide to support us? I like your team. I like for you to be in power. Thank you. What is it that you find interesting about our program? The vibe. I see. And what were you thinking in terms of support? Why, a cosmic poem, of course. Oh, I heard they're all the rage among the younger witches, right? Yes. And soon among every witch, once I managed to break through their sore skepticism. Cosmic poetry is not just about the words. They're taught birthing spells, but they can only penetrate welcoming minds. Okay, so that's why it wasn't doing anything for me, I guess. Unlike traditional art, they need your consent to make an impact. It's the most ethical form of creation. Okay, interesting concept. And you're saying that you'd like to compose a cosmic point to boost your campaign? That's it. I will only require 5 units of every element: 5 of fire, 5 of water, 5 of air, 5 of earth. Oh, you're looking for work. The face one or left one here with pure vibes and TikTok series and fan art. See, but here's the deal. That's the modern way of politics. Like, if you want the young vote, you kind of need the vibes and the TikToks and the fan arts. You don't, like, that's how this motherfucker that won here won. Like, he wasn't a person that normal people would vote, but most of the people who voted were very young because there were all people online, and he was like a TV personality. People watched him because he was fun to watch, because he was a violent idiot. So people were into that. And then the young crowd online just went for it because they also did a bot campaign, because of course they did a bot campaign. And then when the second round came along, people who couldn't vote for the right-wing party voted for him because they got recommended to vote for him by the right-wing party, because people who vote right-wing always vote against their best interest because they're idiots, but what can you do? But yeah, like, if you want to make politics on, like, for the youth, for the people online, you need the vibes, you need the TikTok edits, you need the fan arts, you need to touch people on the things they care about. And like, a lot of it is, yeah, your actual politics, but you need to sell those politics to those people. You need to give them hope. Like, I remember, this is interesting because it's completely out of what, but like, years and years ago, during not the last elections, but the elections before those, or I think the elections before those, like 2 elections ago, presidential elections ago, the left was trying to sell themselves with the concept of the universal basic one girl put a left deputy TikTok edit on Times Square. Incredible. Like, I respect that. I respect that. But like, the left was selling themselves with the universal basic income thing at that point, like 2 elections ago. Like, that was one of the things that they were offering as part of their plan, because the economy was going very well and it could have been perfectly sustainable. And I was in ethics class in college for the last time I was in college before I dropped out, and it was very interesting because, like, the teacher, like the professor, basically argued that the reason why people don't vote left is because most people do not believe that it's possible. Like, the problem with the left here, beyond the fact that there's not a lot of leftist culture, like, left is not necessarily a culture that grew up a lot during, like, years and years of, like, politics in the country. Like, it's been kind of center left at most, for the most part. And you know, there was also a paramilitary group killing communists at one point, but that's more complicated politics. There's also that. The issue is that a lot of people who might vote left and can imagine, like, voting left are not convinced by that because they're not being sold that idea correctly. Like, you need to sell people on what they want. Like, the only ways to manipulate someone, politically speaking, is either deeply emotionally, like moving the parts of them that are emotional and manipulating that, or manipulating them economically. So, which is technically an emotional manipulation by all means. Like, both of them are emotional manipulations. But it's the 2 places where people are most willing to change their opinions, because if it's gonna affect them economically, they'll vote for something that they're told is better for them. And if you're poking on the places where they're insecure socially or culturally, they will vote for whatever makes them feel safe. So you have to sell them that idea of safety. It's why a lot of like programs that are based on hating another group end up at some point failing. Like, it's a kind of entropy, hilariously enough, because at some point the people that you hate either are gonna leave, they're gonna be so little that it's not gonna matter, or they're not gonna exist. And when the group you've been demonizing the entire time is gone, when those people disappear, who do you blame for all of the problems that you keep having? How do you blame, economically speaking, a group that doesn't exist anymore? And that is when fascist movements start to die by themselves. Because at some point, the momentum stops and you enter entropy. Like, it's the nature of most movements. The second that you don't have an enemy, at least for adversarial movements like that, the second that you don't have an enemy, if you don't have anything to offer people, you're fucked. Because the people are starving, or they're suffering, or their needs are just not being met, and you don't have anything to offer them. Is a classic, like, the reason why the line "eat the rich" exists is because the complete line is, when there is no more food to eat, they will eat the rich. When there is no more groups to hate, they will hate the people who made them hate those groups, because they don't have anyone else to blame. It's how politics work, but it's how a lot of stuff emotionally works. Honestly, deal. Let's... The optics of buying a celebrity though. Nah. Let's do it. Deal. Let's give you some energy. Meteoric. Let's compose a cosmic poem. I heard wonders about your divination. I wonder if we could use it for something avant-garde. Oh, what do you have in mind? Instead of actually writing a poem, let's peek into the future to see how it's going to end up. And we can skip all the pain of actually pondering every single word. Oh, paradoxical cosmic poem. If we peek at it, how it look after going through all the process and iterations, we wouldn't need to actually put that work in. Yes, isn't that beautiful? My atoms shake at the mere thought. I dig it, yeah. Let's do it. How do we go about this? Okay, so cosmic poems are composed of 3 important elements. I'd like you to ask the cards to look into each of them. Also, before we get started, please forget everything you know about human poetry. These are spells unbound by language. In fact, everyone perceives them in their native tongue. So forget about rhyme, metric, and all that bullshit. This is the real deal. Just powerful ideas. Like a hit tweet. What's a tweet? Oh, you're a pre-internet witch, I see. When are you from? I ascended in the early 60s from planet Earth's United States. Right, so like graffiti that you read somewhere and find yourself thinking about it again and again. Gotcha. That's not a bad description or a tweet, actually. When are you from, by the way? Nowhere. No when. Literally. I woke up inside a collapsed star where space and time stopped making sense. I've never been immortal. But I really dig the human vibe. Oh. Cool. Oh, well, is that even possible? Anyway, Cosmic Poems 101. The first and most crucial element is the hook. A conceptual gust that pries open your mind. It readies you to absorb the energy of the poem. Second comes the line. The substance, the development of the idea. And third, and quite critically, there's the sinker. It's what drives everything home. It seals the deal. It's also how you build a joke. Like, this is literally the building of a joke. Hook, line, and sinker. Like, concept, build up, punchline. Like, it's the same setup as you would write a joke, basically. Reaches for the depths of your soul and delivers a cosmic poem. Are you following? Hook, line, and sinker. Got it. The idea is to develop a cosmic poem that makes witches connect better with your cause. Right, so focus on what inspired you to support us while I shuffle my deck. She reminds me of the guy that says nothing is a coincidence with these powerful eyes. I mean, nothing is a coincidence. Let's see, hydrophobia. Let's work the hook then. Enclosed private. Your muscles burn as you climb a column of worship. Caress the well-worn pins of your calm. First you created your world. Oh, that's a good line. Whoa. Powerful. You bet it caught my attention. Oh, the red screen. Communication, peace, yearning, passion, and power. Fortuna, I remember reading this. Fortuna, you're listening. Look into their souls. Witness to many kinds of love. The bartender can challenge hidden feelings. The swordfish liquor runs with truth. Like, this is actually... Like, this is the bartender for the Red Strings Club. The background for the Red Strings Club. And I do believe the swordfish liquor is for the Red Strings Club too. I think, if I remember correctly. Waiting on the first beat of a new universe, you float weightless, timeless inside the potential magic. Making love without the need of touching a single body, unbound by sex. The primordial clay waiting to be shaped, wrapped in a silk cloth. The tool to add or erase anything for exist. Oh, that's a good one. For the first black hole, there's so much meaning engraved in that. This may turn out to be the deepest point of my career. And I didn't even have to actually write it. And let's see what's the last one. Oh, okay. Let's see. What's the sinker? Oh, it's giving me all of the options. Okay. Your old books are filled with lies after all. But you already knew all this. Be swift, for this thought is not yours anymore. Now spanning in everyone else's mind. Nothing matters anymore. We trust you with safekeeping the ideas of our world. Will you be the guy that'll get us across? Open the floodgates. Feel our sisters anew to truly mend our hearts. Honestly, I kind of want... You already... Like, this is the line. You already knew all these. Shit, this sinker is a game changer. I love it. Fortuna, this is extremely good. Let me bind everything together in a spell. I can't wait to listen to it. My mind will be welcoming for this one. Ready? First you created your world. The primordial clay waiting to be shaped, wrapped in a silk cloth. The tools to add or erase anything from existence. But you already knew all this. It has a vibe. This is a masterpiece. Are you feeling it? Cosmic poetry is definitely not for me. I like it, but I don't really get it. Yeah, it's nice. I love it. Oh, I love it. Right? It's going to be a sensation. I'm going to start singing it throughout the universe right now. Yeah, please. It totally conveys what you're doing here, trust me. I'm out. Good luck with the rest of the race. This is just moon scars. Kinda. Thank you for coming and for the poem. It kind of is moon scars now that you mentioned that. Oh, my team is back. Okay, team, how's the vibe going? No dice. I didn't manage to find any more opportunities for us. I'm afraid this is it. Let's focus our efforts on other fronts. Okay, so no more people to search for help with. I don't want to dig more dirt because I don't want to risk the possibility of fucking ourselves by digging too deep and people noticing that we're digging. So just harvest energy, my bro. I can use some fresh energy. Thank you. Oh, wait. I forgot about you. I am back. I emphasize the risk of making dangerous arts available to everyone, but the response was mixed in this case. Most explorers want to be able to satisfy their curiosity. Some academics know about the dangers, but others are more interested in their potential. The producers are mostly against making dangerous arts widely available. There's a stability. The rest don't really know where to stand. Well... let's challenge someone else. Let's challenge Cupressa. She still has way too many points. She has to be out of the goddamn race. Outright. The quarterly controls aren't exactly liked, so let's take that out of the way. And who's next on the list? Let's talk to you. Okay. I don't even know what that means. Verb! Come, you're a verb! I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I am extremely unaware of what you're saying, verb. Like, I appreciate you, but I don't get it. Yeah, my honest reaction to that. Wait, I don't understand you. Completely impossible to understand, verb. Maybe there's a way for us to connect. I shouldn't have used my power. I'll let this go. No. Consult with the cards. Bear with me a second. I can't understand what you're saying, but I have the feeling that you do understand me, right? I hope that's a yes. Anyway, if you're okay with it, I can use my cards to explain what shape a collaboration between us could take. Is that a yes? Doesn't sound like a yes. Yes. Okay, here we go. Verb is blorbing. It really is blorbing. I'm going to draw a single card to explore the options or relationship offers. Keep in mind that you came here to see if I can challenge your needs better in some way. Just give me a second. Oh, well, that solves everything. Let's see what the Cosmic Will has to say. I love that it's just like, oh yeah, the card that gives me every option. Fed up with my incompetence and worried about the dire prospect for our coven, you will convince a group of academics to abandon the sisterhood and become independent. Oof. It's hopeless. You and I will never understand each other, but even so, we'll respect and inspire each other for years to come. Even though we are unable to talk to each other, you will feel greatly inspired by my presence and will support our cause regardless. In a minute, the stars will align over my asteroid and bestow upon me the ability to speak the tongue of the nebula. Disappointed in me, you will go to Cupressa and find in her the connection we couldn't build here. You will help her boost her chances considerably. Nah, let's just talk with the verb. Let's talk with the verb. Let's talk with verb. Province up then. Oh wow, what is this sensation? I can taste glyphs under my tongue. Is this real? It was as simple as that. Oh, it worked! I can understand you, yes! This must be one of those most extraordinary displays of power I have ever seen. Hey, thank you. Should we try this conversation again? Very well. Where was I? Oh yes, I have the power to destroy your party. Alright, here we go. I don't know if you are familiar with my arts. I have the ability to sabotage anything. There's a path to decay in everything, be it a planet, a community, or an idea. I can read those lines and steer anything in that direction. And what's the purpose of coming to say all of this to my face? A test. The best prospect for a coven is to have a powerful oracle at the helm. That's why you are my favorite candidate. Good to know! You have a funny way of showing support though. I need to ascertain that you have what it takes to lead. What do you propose? I'm going to offer you the opportunity to sabotage your rival's efforts. I have already studied them and know how to suffocate their momentum. Just say the word, and they are done. But should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer this very same deal to them. Oh, nice. Okay. Don't answer me yet. This is a test, after all, so I want to take your time and ponder how you will act in this scenario. Just be stronger, Firehead. So let's see if I've understood. You are threatening to destroy us if we don't choose to destroy our opponents. I believe it's a bit more nuanced than that. Your rivals may reject the offer too. Do you trust your sisters to play as fair as you will? I see. So do you get off on this kind of stuff, or what's the deal with you? Give it some thought. I am not bluffing. I need to try transforming our coven to assess if it can stand the test of entropy. Okay. Take your time. Summon me when you are ready to make a choice. Do not choose, and I will make the choice for you. Yeah, I was thinking that, like, I think the issue here is whether or not they will be able to understand what Woon is saying, which might not work. Like, Woon might literally just not be on the, like, here's the deal. Cupressa might understand her. If you tell me that she goes to Cupressa and Cupressa understands her, I can't believe that. Dahlia and Jasmine, I have no reason to believe that they might be able to understand her, so they're not an issue. Cupressa's my main issue here. You made a great impression on Manaka. She's watching for us, swaying most of the explorers on her side. Manaka is wonderful. I had a great time with her. That's good. Good energy for the race. Keep it up. New blood for Jasmine's party. She must have struck some kind of deal or something, but suddenly a bunch of explorers are all about Jasmine. Should we try to counter these? First, you created your world. The primordial clay waiting to be shaped, wrapped in a silk cloth, the tools to add or erase anything from existence. But you already knew all this. Whoa, you're a cosmic poet now. That collaboration with Ranger Marie is making every novice crazy. And it's inspiring sister in every demographic, really. Really, I'm so happy! Great job, Fortuna. And remember, you already knew all this. Shut up. Okay. How's the rest? I'm back. I challenged the proposal of keeping Irana's corpse for guidance. Surprisingly, there are some academics and oracles that are interested in the idea, but almost everyone is fed up enough with Irana that to want to get rid of her one way or another. Excellent. Well, you're technically an academic. Let's see what the situation is. We're still down. Okay, we gain a lot of traction with the warriors, but considering that it could bite you in the ass if it was discovered. I mean, here's the deal. If she's a witch and she can do this, I have no danger for it to be discovered. Like, she's supposed to be good at entropy and whatnot. Like, it's not a bad idea depending on how things move. Like, right now, we're incredibly good with the producers, the novices love us, the warriors, considering that Dahlia started at 100%, we're doing really well. The oracles is the only thing that we have some competition in, which is rare considering we're an oracle, but whatever. We're pretty good with the academics, about the same with the oracles. And we got most of the thing that we want with this, like, academics and oracles are our main, like, point of contention. Mostly academics because there's more people. Warriors, the fact that we can get like 36% out of the 100 that Dahlia had, like, we're fine. We're doing great. Like, even if we were discovered playing like dirty with Woon, we'd probably be fine. The main issue is if in the next 13 cycles something happens and stop us from keeping up with whoever. Like, if Jasmine gets a lot of attention, if Cupressa gets a lot of attention, if Dahlia gets a lot of attention, we might lose enough that we need to, you know, defend ourselves. So we might as well work with the academics because they're the one group, like, between the academics and the oracles, we're probably the two that we need the most strength with. Everybody else is fine. I knew that we never would get most of the warrior vote because Dahlia obviously has that on lock. But everybody else, we can kind of manipulate them. So I'll send you to the oracles. It was so exciting to have meeting with all my newbies, he says. Okay. But I feel it worked really well. They could sense my genuine enthusiasm. We're at 100%. So we're fine with the newbies. So you can go to the academics then. And let's check the last two witches we have left. Alright, Yunrisha, we haven't seen her in a bit. To the attention of Witch Fortuna, it is the moment of truth. Let's confirm whether our paths align or diverge. Faithfully, Yunrisha. Welcome back, you Rap Custodia person. She really looks like a character that would fucking mean Blasphemous, so it makes sense that she's a Blasphemous reference. Bold. Real bold. I salute your ambition. Good day to you too. I would never have thought to found my own political party and propose to devour Irana by myself. I must bow before your genius. Thank you. The only obstacle is how to make everyone actually vote for you. I have my ways. Maybe. I can make it easier though. Oh yeah? However, you know how interested I was in the Irana. To forego that opportunity, I need to know it's all for something. To devour an archwitch all by yourself, you may be crossing a threshold reserved for gods and behemoths. I don't mind backing out that experiment, but I need to know what your plans are. Depending on your answer, I could very well sway the opinion of every academic into supporting your cause. So tell me, what do you plan to do should you become a god? Keep your inner balance and fair, firmly understanding of everything, conquer every known world, reset existence, redefine the universe. Is Risha? I feel like she probably wants me to say, like, the understanding part. Like, that seems to be her main interest. Now there's a god I could devote my life to. There's no higher cause than knowledge. I'm glad our vision align after all. I'm going to do everything in my power to get every academic to support your endeavor. I'll start persuading them immediately. See you in Congress. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Okay, bye. That was easy. That was surprisingly easy. I went for a trip inside a star and got this for you. Nice, thanks for the energy. You can continue harvest energy. Hey, I'm back. You should have been there. Absolutely no one wants to keep dealing with the obnoxious quarterly controls. Everyone jumped on board pretty easily. Excellent. We're about to get like so many people. Let's challenge Cupressa. Like, Cupressa is the easiest one to fuck around with. Like, she's very easy. And let's see, like, I'll say one for last. Hello, I got to talk with one of your partners recently and they told me we could probably help each other out. I don't have any clear political leanings, but maybe there's a way to use my powers to make life better for all of our sisters during these trying times. I don't know, let me know when it's a good time for me to visit. Kindly, Curiel, the Sensorial Witch. Aw, you're cute. Hi. Hi, welcome. This place is so cool. Thanks. I wouldn't mind being in prison here. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Right off the bat, my main mouth ruining everything. It's alright. It's my personal curse. I always making things awkward. Don't worry, girl. I know what it's like. Really, don't worry. I'm awkward in my own way, too. Okay. But let me tell you, you wouldn't like spending 200 years here. I'm so sick of these walls. Oh, I know. Let me make up for it. Oh. Better? Where did everything go? Don't worry, everything's still in its place. I just altered our senses. Wow, I love this. I wish I could do this. It would have made me in Excel so much easier to bear. Funny you mentioned that because I came to see you precisely to discuss my talents. What's the matter? Well, sensorial magic makes a great party trick, but beyond that I feel pretty useless. Oh, that's your... Nah, come on, shut up. Sensorial magic is super cool. This is great. Yeah, but cool doesn't earn you much respect in this community. And I understand why. I mean, I can't affect reality in any way. After several centuries, I've come to terms with it really, but from time to time, imposter syndrome kicks in. What? Is that a thing witches can feel? Like, I mean, you're a witch, you're immortal, and you fly across outer space. There's no doubt about you being a witch. Yeah, but you know what I mean. I'm a one-trick pony. And that trick isn't really going to have any impact on the cosmos. Literally. I don't see it like that, but I can't possibly understand. You're the one who's been struggling with this for centuries. No need to pity me though. I mean, I have a pretty good life, magical frustrations aside. Oh, not at all. From my perspective, your powers are incredible. Thank you. What about you? How do you feel about your powers? You're an oracle, right? Too much responsibility. I wish it was something more spectacular. I guess at this point, we're fucking around with everyone's destiny. We're pretty comfortable with them. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was into divination even before I ascended. It's second nature to me. That's so cool. I wish I could feel so in sync with my talents. Actually, I came to see about that. I heard wonders about your new deck, so I wanted to ask you to help me find a way to make myself useful. Want to hear about the risk first? Nah, she doesn't need to know. It'll be my pleasure. What do you have in mind exactly? Well, I want to find a way to make an impact on the future of the Coven. Like, I can't physically alter anything, but can my illusions help our sisters in a substantial way in these times of change? I understand. Focus on your fondest memories of experiencing your powers while I shuffle my deck. Let's see. Oh, okay. Make everyone visualize the worst thing that could happen. Oh. Make everyone envision what a powerful version of themselves would be like. Allow every witch to perceive the utopic version of every candidate's program. Project the kind of experiences we'd access if we were to welcome and befriend more witches into our coven. This is not a bad one. Like, this seems like not a bad idea either, but this seems like a good plan. Like, I guess it would even the playing field? Yeah, this is a good playing field leveling, if anything. So I think it's the fairest one. Oh, like get all the points in every program and create a massive illusion and feature the wonders of a community build like that, I suppose? I mean, this is what the cards are prompting you to do. How you go about it is totally up to you. Okay, challenge accepted. I'll create illusionary realms for each program so witches can visit them and form a better opinion on who to support. Like a political theme park or something like that. But like that, it sounds super lame. I'll make it work. Thank you for the guidance. Well, there you have it. That's it. Easy as that. Yep, I'm sorry there aren't any fireworks or anything. No, I mean, I'm very impressed. I love how straightforward it is, plus the art on the cards is super cool. I'd love to see more of them. I may become a regular. You're very welcome to come back anytime you want. Yay! I'm going to head out now. I'm eager to start exploring this new purpose the cards have shown me. Go get them! Thanks! Well, 9 cycles left. New blow from Jasmine's party. She must have struck some kind of deal or something, but suddenly a bunch of explorers are all about Jasmine. Should we try to counter this? Not really, we're doing really okay. Maybe the oracles. Like, look at this! Dahlia is so behind. The only things that she has is the warriors, and even then I'm like taking from her. Well, and a little bit of the producers, I suppose. The novice love me, the explorers mostly love me, the academics are cool with me, the oracles are cool with me. Like, this is gonna be so easy. I have a meeting with some of the Oracle witches. They're quite a reserved lot. They seem to like the idea of keeping a fellow Oracle at the helm in any case. It was a good meeting, I think. To my surprise, they're quite interested in your idea of eating Aedana by yourself and becoming some kind of super witch. They're all curious to see what an extremely powerful Oracle can achieve. Excellent. Let's promote with the you know what? Let's challenge Dahlia's program a little bit. Let's take a little bit from her. I'm so sorry. I didn't manage to get any academic to sit down with me. I believe I even ended up missing some of them. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry, Nova, it's okay. Go and promote with the producers, that's fine. I trust you, baby girl. Don't worry about it. Ponder this. I offer you the possibility to sabotage one of your rivals, but should you reject my offer, I will go to your rivals and offer the same deal to them. Do you trust your sister to play as fair as you will? Let me know when you reach a decision. Woon. I mean, let's do it. Let's fight the vibes. Hi, Beb. Hello, Oracle. Do you have an answer? Yeah, I'm ready. Very well. Who do you want me to sabotage? Honestly, just like Dahlia, as much as Dahlia is dangerous because she's charismatic, she doesn't like her biggest pull is with warriors. I can beat her with everything else. Her program is the easiest one to fuck besides Cupressa because it's the same one that we've had with Aedana and everybody's fucking tired of Aedana's shit. So arguably, the one person who should be easier to fuck with, or rather harder to fuck with, and we should use wound on, is Jasmine. She is literally the biggest threat. Dalia's not gonna recover, and Cupressa, there's no way for her to recover. Jasmine is our main conflict dealer. Jasmine. Perfect. I will start steering the K into her party. It'll be almost impossible for them to win. Yeah? Nothing else? No moral of the story or anything? You chose wisely. If you forewent the opportunity to get ahead of your rivals, I would have known then that you were not fit to lead us. Whoa, harsh. So no need to feel guilty or anything then. That is entirely up to you. Okay. Cool. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm looking forward to serving under you, Oracle. I'm honored. Thank you for your support. I'll leave now to execute my mission. Bye. Oh, a note. Fortuna, wake up. Are you alright? Open your eyes. Don't leave us, please. What? Final chapter, reality check. Fortuna! Fortuna, talk to us. What happened? What were you thinking walking into the ocean like that? I drowned? Were you trying to kill yourself? What's all this about becoming a witch? Back off a bit, Patrice. She's probably going through some kind of crisis. Pokemon moment, maybe. It's alright, Fortuna, we're here with you. Captain Tsubasa moment, maybe. What? Everything's alright, you're safe, we're friends. Wait, we're your friends? Seriously? What the fuck is going on? You're still in shock. We'll take you home, make you a warm drink, and talk this through, okay? Don't do this to me, Fortuna, alright? Okay. Okay, this can be a dream. Like, no, because we're in the 60s. Like, this is the 60s. This is not a 60s elevator. Like, elevators in the 60s do not look like this. Like, this is a very modern looking elevator. I'm pretty sure this is that. I think that we're getting fucked. Flashback then? No, she ascended on the beach. Like, literally, she walked into the ocean and ascended. Patrice talks about it before, so it's not a, like, it's not a dying dream that she had and then she got pulled out of the... There's something else at hand here. What's going on? We should get back to the asteroid, Patrice. What? Oh no, she's lost it forever, Eva. Deep breaths, everyone. Yeah, no, it's the 60s and there's... No, see? Like, the kitchen. The air thingy. There's a microwave. This is not a kitchen in the 60s. Like, no, this is not the 60s. Like, look, this is the shadow of a flat screen TV. Like, you could argue that it's like, oh, they're reusing assets from the other flashback that we had with Nova. No. This is weird to weird that they're used, like, why would they reuse it? This is the 60s. This makes no sense. Did I travel back in time? Oh, come on. No, sweetheart, you haven't traveled back in time. Where do you think you've come from? Outer space, centuries into the future. And how's that possible? I'm a witch. Stop it, don't enable her fantasies, Eva. It's not fantasy, you're a witch too. Wake up, Patrice. You work as an archivist in our coven. Oh no, for the love of God, what are you saying, Fortuna? Okay, let's not panic. This will pass. It's just some kind of stress-related crisis. I really will be able to better help her if we ask her about her predicament. I'm sure there must be some truth hidden in the witch fantasy. Are you sure? It's worth a shot. Okay, you take the lead. This is too much for me. Okay. Fortuna, can you tell us more about your witch coven from outer space? Sure. We're about 100 witches. Our coven is one of the most respected in the magical community. Just recently our leader died and we were in the process of electing a new one. Okay. Tell me about these elections. It's a shit show. I'm going to determine the fate of the witch world. I mean, I'm running for leader. Yeah. Oh, that's very cool. And what are your plans for the Coven? To reshape the whole universe, to make us even more powerful than before, to undo the damage your last leader caused. I want to make everyone happy. Aw, that's so nice. Any ace up your sleeve? Any ace up your sleeve to make that happen? Oh yes, I saw. Okay. Hard work and honesty. Yeah, right. Excuse me? Nothing, I'm sorry. Why don't you tell me about your plan to counter your opponent's strategies? Fortuna, wake up. They're messing with you. Thank you. Thank you, Abramar. Thank you, sweetie. Fortuna. I'm here. What happened? I found your eyes roll back, mumbling to yourself. I was trapped in some kind of illusion. Illusion! Someone tried to make me believe that I'm not a witch, and it was all a delusion from before I ascended. Oh shit, they kept asking about the political race. Did you disclose any sensitive information? I told them that my plan was to make everyone happy? Why are you laughing? Now everyone is going to think we're fucking idiots. I believe we came across as wholesome. Anyway, crisis avoided. I'll get back to doing my thing. Stay strong, we're almost at the finish line. You didn't have to laugh at me. You're so rude. Hey, went up for a trip inside a strong. Would you do this for you? Thanks. Will you make more cars with these? Maybe. I mean, if I make more cars, it's mostly just for trying combinations. I'll probably like unmake them because I like the idea of having a small deck. Like the idea of having a small deck that I can like easily get like the best stuff from. I feel safe with that. Who the fuck did that to us? That's a good question. You know, we're basically at the end of the stream since I started a little bit later, but before ending the stream, we can actually ask ourselves, who the fuck would do that to us? And honestly, I don't think it's Dahlia. Like, it seems unlikely that Dahlia can do that. She's a warrior person. Like, she doesn't seem like the kind to use psychic attacks. It doesn't seem likely. Jasmine, maybe. She could probably either know someone or maybe have like some bullshit done about it. Like, here's the deal. We received this plan, like this plan that is here, we received it early on from Jasmine. There's not necessarily any evil about it. Like, I don't know if her intentions were negative at that point, but she's a plant witch. Like, she does potions and shit. She does magic brownies and stuff. Like, maybe the plan has something and that's what caused it. Maybe Jasmine just knows someone who can do that. She's the second most likely person to be able to do it, because I think that the most likely person to do what that just happened is Cupressa. Cupressa seems to be the one person who would absolutely do that, and who would absolutely know someone who could do that to us. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Cupressa. I feel like this is Cupressa's thing. Like, I would assume that what she would have done is come to us, or get someone who can like fuck around with the elections if she's so old and knows so many people, and she's an elder, so she controls a certain amount of power. Get someone to find out that we use a behemoth, use the fact that we have a behemoth to counter, since it's technically forbidden magic. That's probably our best option. Well, their best option rather, to screw with us. But yeah, we'll see, because we're at time. Again, sorry that I started later because fucking, sound problems. There's so many sound like, to be fair, the sound problems were mostly the PC, but also my headphones have been dying for a while. I bought new ones. They'll come today, so everything is fixed in that respect. But anyway, thank you everybody for being here. tomorrow we're finishing the Cosmic Will Sisterhood. Like we're doing it, we're continuing, we're finishing the elections, and I believe the end of the elections is the end of the game. So we're finishing the game tomorrow. I don't know how much that's gonna last. Depending on how much it lasts, I'll start a new game or not. But we'll see. But yeah, witch politics for witches. We're getting... I'm pretty sure Scrupes is trying to screw with us. But we'll find out next time when we finish this, and then we have a congress, probably, where things will happen. But yeah, that's for tomorrow. Anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow for the ending of the Cosmic Will Sisterhood. Bye, everyone.